Okay, I think we're good. Sorry, I ran into an issue earlier. It took me a little bit longer to get started, but we are here. We're here. Hey. Get this fixed. There we go. All right, let's get back over. Oh my god. I know it's weird. It's weird being on at 9:30 on a Sunday, but hey, what's up, D Money? How are you doing? Hope it was a great weekend. It was a pretty good one. Yeah, had a good time this weekend. We did see we saw the back rooms. I Oh my god. I think I'm just too old. I'm too old to watch these new movies. Hey, what's up, April? How are you doing? I watched Obsession and I watched the Backrooms, and I was like, oh god. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Phantom? It's God, how is it pronounced? Is it Phantasmum? Phantasman, right? You'll have to spell it out phonetically for me. But yeah, I will just say this. It's fine if you're going in knowing that a lot of nothing happens in the movie. It's a movie that you're just like, okay, it's creepy. Hey, Ben, thank you so much for the 6-7. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I can actually see it now, which is great. Phantasman. It's Phantom plus my name, Jasmine. Got it. I'll just call it Jasmine. I can remember that better. As I've admitted before on stream, I'm terrible with remembering names. And if you just keep poking me, I'm like, yeah. Oh, Sparky, last live telling you I was at work. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. It left an impression on me to be like, hey, I gotta remember this, which is good. But yeah, the movie, not my cup of tea. A lot of people liked Obsession. I thought Obsession's going to be one of those movies, I think, when people go back and revisit it, it's not going to hold up to the whole, like, oh my god, it's so crazy. Because you're going to already have felt it and seen it, and you're just going to see it for what it is, which is, it's an interesting idea for a movie, shot on a very low budget, which, I give them all the props for making a very, very fascinating and fun movie. Good lord, never been so glad to be pulled away from trolling. Oh no. What happened? Hey, hold on, I'm gonna go grab something real quick. Oh, never mind. We're good. Wait, we're good. Yeah. I will just say this. I don't know. Oh, some stuff is getting delivered tomorrow. Excited. Yeah, the movie, The Backrooms was fine. I mean, I kind of knew going into it that it was not going to be as scary as I thought it was going to be. Insane Bible Thumper looks like the next mass shooter. Wait, I need to know more. Okay. Yeah, I need to know more. What happened? Guess while we're hanging out here, we'll go ahead and pull up tonight's episode. And I will crank the music down. He's live on YouTube, just slowly reading chats. Okay. Keep hearing the same thing about the movie, that nothing happens. I mean, stuff happens. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be like, completely down on the movie or be like, it's it's trash. It's not trash. It's not a bad movie in the way it was made. Um, I think it is a very okay. You have to understand something. I grew up in the 90s. I grew up in the 90s. And so when people take the 90s aesthetic and try to apply it to anything, I go down a wormhole and I start looking at things and I start paying attention to things. And I'm like, that TV that the guy's watching is not from 1990. It's a TV from 1996. You know, it's little things like that where people try to grab a hold of a time period and they're like, this is just the way this time period feels. That's fine. But when you have on screen through one of the cameras a date of, I think, like January 6th, 1990, you know, you have to go, okay, hold on. How accurate are we being here? So that was one thing. You know, it's kind of like paying attention to that stuff. And then the movie is, for all intents and purposes, about depression, the things that we tell ourselves, the circular logic that we apply to ourselves. And it's interesting from that perspective. Is the movie scary? If you think jump scares are scary, then probably. If you think somewhat creepy imagery is scary, like if you are into the backroom sort of like mythos and the idea that like, oh, there's these places that are just like, you know, lost, like like lost rooms that you know, just fill this like empty space, by all means go watch it. Go watch it. It's good for that. I think it is living your favorite clickbait title. Trump is died. Yeah, I know. I saw it. I saw it earlier. I was like, oh my God. Here's the thing. If you go and watch it, you know, you're going to probably walk away, especially if you're my age, being like, okay, it is what it is. It's not an effective movie for me. But if you are a 19, 20-year-old who grew up with the meme or the concept of the backrooms as this thing that's scary, might be scary to you. To me, it's not. Liminal spaces are not scary, but whatever. You know, a verse where Jesus says to hate everyone, only referring to the verse. He said you're going to place every word that Jesus said with "I love you," dying laughing. You really can't. Backrooms is a better as a game. Jasmine, I can agree with you on that one. 100%. 100%. I think the concept works well in a kind of, you know, something that is, yeah, you're right, game-like. I think a movie you have to give backstory to something that can't be really given, you know, like backstory to. Because it just kind of ruins what it is. I'm 45, so I get what you're saying. I think I'll wait for streaming to see it. Yeah, wait till you can watch it for free. I wish I had waited. You know, that's my take on it. I just wish I waited. But I was excited. People were like, oh yeah, I kind of like the movie. And I'm like, oh, okay. People are saying they like it. I'm going to go see it. You know, Obsession was like that for me too. Like people were like, I love this movie. The arcade game Rampage was a better game to movie adaptation, so I get it. I've never seen it. It has The Rock in it, so I kind of go, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm good on that front. I try not to give The Rock any of my money. No more money for The Rock.
In the aftermath of the 2024 election, America is even more divided than before. Half the country fears the end of democracy, and the other half welcomes it. As America inches toward the brink of authoritarian rule, now more than ever, we must force ourselves to have the necessary conversation.
That opening, The Seventh Sign, 1988, scared the shit out of me. Flashbacks of growing up Catholic made my 14-year-old daughter wake up and watch it with me. Wait, I'll have to, you know what? That is on my list of things to watch. You should really change the half and half. I agree, by the way. 100% agree. I was about to say, like, he needs to change the opening just a little bit. He's been using the same opening for what, almost 2 years now? So I don't know. Oh, I actually picked up a copy of Phenomena, or is it Phenomenia? It's the Italian horror film. I've never watched it, so I'm gonna watch that probably tonight. The that opening is taken from a government agency. I mean, it just feels a bit like it's very well, it's reworded from a government agency. Is it like legitimately like a reword from like from our own government agency? ML's getting dumber. I just told you that.
Welcome to the Necessary Conversation. I'm Chad Culture. With me today is my fellow lefty.
She does look okay. I don't like to say this, but he's looking tired. I mean, I bet you Bob is absolutely a nightmare when he's sick. He has more of the country red than blue here. Blue there. I mean, I think we're at a point where the reality is this: like, the country is more blue than it is anything else. The maps and things like that people like to point out and be like, look, most of the country is, red. It's like, yeah, it's all fucking farmland. I mean, if you look at her in this picture right here, April, the good kind, I mean, she's on some gummies.
Lib sis. Haley. Hi.
Hi.
And my mom.
More of the country that votes is generally red. True. You're right. We had someone in the other day, I think it was Tippy Toe. Tippy Toe was all like, I don't vote. And I'm like, well, everyone needs to vote. Like, even if you feel like it doesn't matter. I thought about it because I was like, I used to be that person. I used to be like, my vote does not matter. It does not matter. My vote doesn't matter. And the right wants you to feel that way. The right wants to convince you that you don't matter. That's a reality. It has always been more blue. The red has just been louder. I think that the majority of the country, there's more people who are Democratic in nature than there are red. I'm now going to identify as a Bobunist, a non-Republican. Okay. I've said it. I am. I don't like the Democratic Socialist moniker right now. Just because I don't like associating with Democrats, but I understand why they're doing it. It's to get Democratic voters to vote for a socialist candidate. I'm a socialist. I far down the rabbit hole socialist. With some Marxist communist tendencies for sure. I'm at a point right now where this type of government that's working for capitalists or late stage capitalism in general just is not for the normies right now. It's not good. It's not helping anybody. And on top of that, the fact that we have socialist policies that only work for the uber rich, it fucking sucks. So, yeah.
MAGA?
Yeah. Socialism or anarchy. Let me tell you. No, I think anarchy is like buzzword that a lot of people were like, oh my God, you want, anarchists want the end of society. And from what I've understood, it's not the case. It's more of a, I think it's the idea of tearing down like this kind of like social structure that we currently have, rather than it being some sort of like, apocalyptic, like, burn everything down. It's literally burn everything down within this social structure. Which is honestly something I go for. I would love for everything to change.
You MAGA still?
MAGA mom.
So, oh, okay. I'm already. I think anarchy is part of the process rather than a form of government. Yeah. I agree with that statement. I'm with you on that one. I grew up around people who are like, I want true anarchy. I want the world to be burning. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out. Did you see? Yes, I saw the thing about Texas schools. Will be teaching portions of the Bible. This is a shit that they need to eradicate from the Texas government right now. Like, this is why conservatives, and especially evangelical conservatives, and I'm going to even say just the religious right in general, this is where they're so fucking stupid. They're the dumbest fucking idiots. Yeah, MAGA mom, and she points to her flag hat. This is the shit that's actually annoying me, by the way, about her. She flip-flops on being MAGA. I'm not MAGA. You guys label me as MAGA, and then she's now, I'm MAGA mom. Like, get the fuck out of here. You've already made me mad. But yeah, the Texas Bible shit is so fucking annoying, and I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Hey, Ben, thank you for the F. The F. That was a fail for sure. Hold on. I need to get this set up so I can actually just have that readily available so I can see it. Okay, I can see right here. Good. It's supposed to be one of the first steps of to collapse separation of church and state. Look, I'll be very honest with you. We have lost the plot with that whole kind of like idea of separation of church and state. They think it's, the conservatives think it's something completely different, which it's all like, you stay out of my business, but if I believe it, then everyone else has to believe it. That's kind of like the mentality. Project 2025 is hell, 100%. This is the thing, and I said on the last stream, whoever's coming in as president needs to come in and fuck shit up, okay? And if they don't, we need to do something about it. Let's see. We need to remove the redcoats from Texas policymaking. Yep. 100%. Texas is, in my personal opinion, a state that has gone from being a state that was probably going to be pretty progressive when Ann Richards was our governor, right? Wait, I just totally had a brain fart when she was in power, and gone just completely downhill since Bush was in office. Small government is a lie? Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. Small government is bullshit. Someone correct me, by the way. Okay, my bad. It's Project 2025. That's the intro. Please not Newsom. No way in hell. Fuck Newsom. Yeah, she was our governor. Thank you. I knew it. I was like, I knew it. I just had like a moment because I was going back to King of the Hill, and I was like, wait, she was on King of the Hill as Governor Richards. And I was like, okay. Duh. But yeah, no. Gavin Newsom is a fucking... that motherfucker is absolutely a fucking pick-me. And it is so annoying that he gets on in front of so many fucking people, especially conservatives, and just bends over and goes... or gets on his knees and like gobbles their fucking nuts. It's so fucking annoying. I fucking hate it. She was our governor when I was in high school. Yeah, she was out in the late 90s, right? Are they going to go over the parts about incest or orgies, or will they skip those parts? I hear that those things are in the Bible. They're going to skip those parts. There's only certain parts, from what I understood, that we're going to get taught. Because, no one wants to acknowledge that shit at all.
Okay, so now you are MAGA.
MAGA mom.
We're going to be discussing some
fucking Haley, tear her apart, please. Just tear into her, please.
big political issues of the day. We've got Trump. He's on special drugs to stay alive.
Okay. I'm going to fucking put this on 2-speed if we're going to be just focusing on Trump living. I'm over it. You just stop talking about Trump living.
We've
Newsom being with Shapiro talking about being pro-Israel was disgusting. 100%. That's the shit that I fucking hate. But yeah, Section 1, taking the reins of government has a very similar vibe to the intro. I'm gonna have to read it. I know I looked over all the talking points when it first was kind of like leaked. And I was like, yeah, if this happens, we're fucked. And now I want to read it. Nope, they don't even teach us that stuff in church. Dang it. Yeah, the funny things, the few times I went to church, it was about how literally, I think the 2 or 3 times I went, there was a sermon literally on the evils of homosexuality. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? No, they avoid that shit because it makes, it's all in the Old Testament too, I believe. So they typically avoid the Old Testament because the Old Testament is, for all intents and purposes, kind of insane. And they like the hand-holdy Jesus-y Bible shit. And then they like to twist all the words in it to fit their narrative. But I've from what I've understood from friends, it's like, yeah, we really don't poke at that shit. Okay. As we approach our nation's 250th anniversary, which will take place during the next presidency, America is now divided between 2 opposing forces: woke revolutionaries and those who believe in the ideals of the American Revolution. The former believe that America is and always has been systematically racist, and that is not worth celebrating and must be fundamentally transformed, largely through a centralized administrative state. The latter believe in America's history and heroes, its principles and promises, and in everyday Americans and the American way of life. Damn. What type of church? I went to I believe one was a Baptist and one was a Methodist church. Those are the 2 that I went to. And I'm a Jew, so the 2 times I went, I legitimately was scarred. The one during Easter as a child was scarring.
We've got his stupid war. We've got his stupid party that nobody came to. We've got his stupid path.
By the way, did y'all see the footage of the party? Someone zoomed in on, I think it was Midas Touch, which I don't like Midas Touch, but I saw someone post the image, and they zoomed in on the guy who was playing, I think with a singer, and it was a guitarist who had glasses on, and they zoomed in on his glasses, and no one was watching anything. There was no one in the crowd. It was pretty funny. Baptists are pretty strict for sure. Yeah, they're fucking disgusting.
Passport. We've got some Supreme Court decisions that are destroying things, and we've got Jesus Christ back in public schools,
No crowd,
especially
yep.
in your home state of Texas, Haley.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be getting to all of that. Mom, do you have ditties?
You, Mom.
I have I don't know if it's a ditty. It's
What is she considered ditty right now? Researchers predict the global sperm counts could be dangerously low by 2050. If current trends continue, the median sperm count might approach 0. Just an interesting ditty. I thought it was AI in his glasses. Wait. If that's the case, that would be hilarious.
my ditties are changing into different things.
Okay.
It's a little quiz. Just one little question.
Wait, before you start your quiz, can I ditty?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you guys know that today is Pride?
Well,
Pride
June is
what?
Pride Month, right?
Day?
Right, but it corresponds with actual, Pride correlates to June 28th, 1969, when Stonewall occurred.
Yeah.
So that's today.
All right. Happy Pride Day to everybody.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Thank you for your information.
I literally thought the same thing. I was like, cool. Today's Mel Brooks' birthday. What is he, 92, 93? He's got to be up there, right? There was no crowd. They canceled due to bad weather, and there was no bad weather. That's fucking funny. 100? Wait, what? Oh my God. Look, Mel Brooks, there. I love me some Blazing Saddles, and I love me some Spaceballs, and I love the producers. I love those movies. I just have not paid attention to Mel Brooks in the last like 10 years. Oh, Young Frankenstein as well. Yep, Spaceball 2 comes out next year. I cannot believe he's 100. They were throwing people out. I saw some of the people getting pushed out, which I thought was great. I cannot believe he's 100. That's crazy.
You're welcome. You will never learn that in public schools because it's about the gays.
Mhm.
Especially not in Texas.
Right.
All right, Mom. Diddy?
The travel this next weekend over the 4th of July, travel, all the people, 72 million. I just heard this on TV.
Okay.
So 72 million people will be traveling to different.
Oh, Robin Hood Men in Tights. I forgot about that. I love that movie too. I mean, there are people out there who don't. There are people out there who don't like those movies, and I get sad when I hear people go, I don't like Mel Brooks. What do you think about Josh Gad producing it? I don't know. I don't know if I feel anything about that. Hold on. Let me look up Josh Gad, because to me that sounds like, oh my god. Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. Okay. I thought it was him. I thought there was an I was picturing the new guy who's been going around, who's gay. He's been in a couple of movies. But no, he looks just like him. But yeah, look, I'm just gonna say this: Josh Gad. I don't know. I'm very indifferent to him. Like he doesn't strike me as anyone that's funny. And I know people think he's a funny guy. I think nothing about it. I think that's why I had a hard time placing him. I was like, Jesus. Those are terribly boring people, 100%. He's producing and starring? Wait, he's starring in Spaceballs? Why the fuck is he in Spaceballs? Who is he in Spaceballs? Is he now I'm looking. Cliff Cash. Oh my god. Cliff Cash is the comedian we should be supporting. Who's Cliff? Olaf being in Spaceballs blows my mind. It's a little weird. They don't have him. They don't have Josh Gad's character name in the cast list, so I don't know if he's starring.
Places, but mainly this
Cliff
was on the
quick.
states in the United States. Can you name the top 3 states that a lot of these 72 million people will be traveling to?
New York.
New York, California, Texas.
Texas.
Just by surface area, I would guess.
Those are the 3 I guessed. I guessed Texas, California, and Florida.
Mm-hmm.
But the 3 are going to blow your mind. This is so bizarre. It is Alaska, Maine, and Montana.
Huh. Would not have guessed
have
those.
fun there. Okay.
Trying to escape the heat. The blazing fucking heat.
I just heard that on TV. Interesting. Okay, that was it.
All right.
Okay, what were the 3?
Fucking-
Would not have guessed
have
those.
fun there. Okay. Maine and Montana. It is Alaska, Maine, and Montana.
Okay.
Fucking heat.
I just heard that on TV. Interesting. Okay, that was it.
Fantastic. That's fantastic. I'm glad. Information I needed. It pushed something important out of my brain. I needed to know this. Also, John Jacobs is fucking great comedian. Hey, what's up, Peace Frog? How are you doing? Another outstanding ditty by Mary Lou. It made me a little stupider. I'm just gonna admit that. Sorry, Mary Lou. It made me feel dumber hearing it. Yep, as Holiday said last live, people are moving here in droves. Jesus.
All right. Ditty's complete. Let's move on to our listener question. If you would like to submit a question to our show for any of us, for all of us, you record it simply in a 1 minute or shorter video format. Email it to the necessary conversation pod at
Oh, Cliff Cash is very anti whatever this version of America we're in. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think we need more people saying it out loud, though.
Gmail.com with a subject line that says question.
Q
Those
for
are the
you.
only emails. What?
Q for you.
What?
Oh,
Like,
What?
I got a question. Q for you.
Okay.
I don't know what she's talking about.
I don't really either. Let's move on to this question. This is our question from a listener
Okay,
this
here we
week. Are you ready?
I thought she meant on cue, but it's Casey's.
South Dakota is suffering from the great MAGA migration too. Yeah, I'm wondering like where everyone is like legitimately like where the MAGA people are moving to. I know there's a ton in Texas. Texas is a big. I mean, like all the Californians who did not like California moved to Texas, and I've seen some people from Colorado moving here too. South Dakota, though, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I'm gonna take a nap until after the question. Yeah.
No.
I don't know what's going on today. Here's the question.
Hello, this question is coming from a very avid listener in Denver.
Tennessee, South Carolina, yeah. California, Illinois move here. Yeah. Seen those two.
Colorado. Two parts. One for Chad and Haley. How did you originally approach bringing these necessary conversations up to your parents? My parents are both very MAGA, and I'm interested in starting a conversation like this with them. And
Is he just grabbing the one on the top? Like, here we go. Just grab the one on the top.
then for Mary Lou, how did you respond to that initial bring up of wanting to have these conversations? And if it was a negative reaction, what did Chad and Haley say to you to kind of
Oh my God.
bring you back in and convince you to have these conversations?
I need to find this, but I saw an ad, or what looked to be an ad. I didn't watch it all the way through. Mary Lou, I think, was hawking Rich Logie's book on Facebook. Okay, sorry, I forgot about that, and I was like, oh, I have to bring this up on the stream. And I was all like, ma'am, you said on the follow-up episode that you did not give a shit about what that guy said. It seems like it's because here's the this answer every time. Yeah, it's a short. I was so angry when I saw it. I was so fucking pissed. I was like, ma'am. It's weird because there's quite a few that have moved from other heavily conservative states like Florida, and people here are moving to Florida. So I don't know how much are actually moving out of progressive. I don't know either. He sent her a copy. Is that all it was? Was just her being like, thank you so much for the copy. So I saw part of it and I did not want to watch it until I was on stream. Yeah, that was the thing. I read the bottom and I was like, I looked over at Suzanne and I was like, this woman. That people seriously need to watch previous episodes for real. Yeah. That was part of TNC with ML thanking him for the book. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I saw it and I was just like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Yeah. I just had that moment. I was like, what is she doing? Because she literally just was being kind of mean about it. You know? Book thank you video today. So strange of her. Another self-absorbed ML moment was my take. Yeah. And that's what I said to Suzanne too, was all like, she doesn't read. So why is she talking about how thank you for the book? I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh my God, my eyes rolled across the floor with their disingenuous video for that book. Yeah. Yeah, I had that moment where I was just like, I don't like this.
Thank you so much for doing this pod, you guys. This has been a really helpful.
By the way, no hate to the person who's asking the question. None at all. It does feel like there is a like whenever I'm watching some of these questions, I'm just like, okay, what is the point? What are we doing right now? What is happening? Can we get something that's like kind of hard hitting, you know? something that's a little, maybe new, I think is the word I'm trying to look for, but something interesting.
Helpful and amazing experience to listen to. You guys are doing great work.
There you go. Very nice question. I guess I'll start. I was the one who started this whole thing, and I just got to a point where we didn't really talk to our parents. They were getting older, and I wasn't going to let it go out like that. So I was just like, hey, the only thing they'll talk to us about really is politics. So I hit my mom up first, and if you want to, you can go back and listen to these episodes. They're all still out there. They are the first maybe like 75 episodes we ever did of the show are audio only, so there's nothing on YouTube. But you can find them in Spotify, iTunes, wherever you listen to podcasts. The first 3 episodes are solo episodes with me and my mom. Then the next one, I think, was me and you, Haley. And then the next one was me and Dad. Or maybe it was that order might be a little rearranged. But the first 3 episodes were basically just like a kind of trial run to see if we could even do this, if people wanted to do it, if we wanted to keep coming back week after week. But the first episode was just you and me, Mom, talking basically about your how you grew up, where you grew up, what your political leanings and affiliations were throughout your life, and what brought you to the point of being MAGA. And I think that, for me, that was just experimental, like I said, to see if we even could talk for an hour about this in some kind of a civil way. And then to us, I think, made it easy recording it and putting it out. But I don't want to
think about this. Would you be able to do this, you and Dad? And I can recite I'm on the other, but 4 years later, great. Sorry, guys. But
in terms of the question, do you keep coming back, or was there ever a time when it got like too heated and you were like, fuck this, I'm not doing this anymore?
Oh yeah, there were a couple times when I wanted to quit completely.
I could point towards episodes last year, for instance, during the whole Alex Preddy, Renee Good situation. There were multiple occurrences where I was concerned the show was not going to go on. I was like, yeah, this is not, you can't keep this up. But they kept it going. All right, cool.
You know that. It's on some of these. Like, I ain't coming back. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You were like, what are you talking about? And then it was like I had an athletic event. My heart was racing when we disagreed, and it was terrible, and I didn't want to do it anymore.
And then you would not talk to us for a week.
During the podcast?
Yeah. There have definitely been instances where like we said some shit, you got fucking pissed, and then I didn't hear from you. And I'd have to like olive branch it out.
Maybe there was a couple times, but not a lot. Yeah. Maybe there's a couple times.
Yeah.
Then we always come back.
That's the answer to your question, I guess. Thank you very much for submitting it. And again, if anybody else out there wants to send me one, record a 1 minute or shorter video, send it to the necessaryconversationpod@gmail.com with the subject line that says question. Let's move on to our first topic. Trump is taking a special drug to stay alive. This week, news broke that Eli Lilly and the
News, guys.
FDA allowed one person to use an unapproved drug called, I don't know how to pronounce this, but I'm going to do my best, called retatrutide through the FDA's compassion.
Okay, I'm seeing the narcissism you see in ML Joel. Yeah, I mean it's all there. For me, there is a level of just she's not very aware of how she looks. And I think that is like the thing, like when I watch her, I'm like for me, like I will make a mistake and I will go, oh my God, I feel so dumb. She will say something that is so horrendous and mean and will just fucking dig in. And I think that's like the difference, when you're just willing to just grip and just be like, I'm white knuckling this lie or this statement that I should just apologize for. I'm gonna do it. I always lean into that as being kind of like the first step into like recognizing someone's a narcissist. I can't admit I'm wrong. She's MAGA. They learn from the best, 100%. Okay, hold on. I saw. Let's see. I thought I saw something come through. Oh my God! Remember the episode? Bob would not come on until Chad apologized for saying Dad was being nice because his dad might have had sex. Yeah, I remember that. That was so gross, by the way, for her to be like, I can't believe you would say that. And it's like you guys are all grown ass fucking adults. Like, get the fuck over it. It was a joke. Like, you're that. Like, I think the person who was upset was actually Mary Lou and not Bob. I don't think Bob gave two shits. I don't think he gave a fuck.
This is a pathway reserved for patients with serious,
At all.
immediately life-threatening conditions. The recipient, all we know is it's a 79-year-old man at the time of the request in April. Trump was 79. The drug is an experimental obesity drug still in clinical trials. Trump, again, like I just said, was 79 in April and has previously said he, quote, probably should take a weight loss treatment. Retatrutide, if I'm saying this right, isn't just a weight loss drug, though. It targets several conditions that can be life-threatening, particularly in older patients. Medical experts explain that the mystery patient's 3 diagnoses are
I'm speeding it up. I'm low-key expected that because of ML being upset over Chad posting that Trump meme. Yeah. Dude, you're in your 70s. Fucking be proud you can still get some. Yeah, get some boom boom. Yeah. Yeah. Even though, isn't there a disturbing like number of like cases of STIs in nursing homes? Those motherfuckers get it on regularly.
obesity, sleep apnea, and pulmonary hypertension. And all these are likely interrelated. So the drug, it goes well beyond just addressing weight loss. It could potentially ease the strain on the heart and the lungs caused by this interconnected web of obesity, sleep apnea, and hypertension, conditions that can be fatal. So, Mom, do you think Donald Trump is...
Joel, you look great for being in your 70s. Thanks. You know? All it takes is working out and, you know, just trying to stay youthful, you know? Try not to stress too much. No, I'm gonna look like shit when I'm 70. I promise you.
Is being given this experimental drug to stay alive.
Yeah, in assisted living and nursing homes. Yeah, I don't believe Trump is using this drug because he isn't losing weight. I'm on a GLP-1 and it works by not letting your stomach empty. Also, so he wouldn't be able to eat so much either. I don't know. Do they? I mean, does he eat consistently? I've never seen it. What's the first topic? Just nonsense tabloid news. Yep. Kind of losing patient with Chad's production choices. Or what news stories he brings to the pod. I agree. There's more things to be pointing out and being angry about. I see this all the time. Trump is always going to be dying. Sorry. He's been dying since 2018, according to everybody. This motherfucker wasn't supposed to live past COVID. Okay? He's still alive. He's still here. He's still showing up to these dumb fucking, stage sort of like Oval Office meetings. When that stops happening, cool, report on it. But the reality is this. This is just fucking gobbledygook. Last time I saw Trump eat was at the basketball game eating pizza and fries. Pizza and fries is such a wild combo. It's the hate from his followers keeping him alive. 100%. Yeah, Orange Man bad turned into Orange Man old news. Yep. We're all going to die. Yeah, we're all going to die. Autocorrect got Trump's pronouns wrong. I was all like, damn. Trump is fierce. He's very fierce, you know. They said how much he eats, and they have showed him eating big steaks at parties. Eats steaks? This motherfucker doesn't look... I bet, you know what? If he eats steak, it's well done, and it's got ketchup on it. Did you see Trump saying he'd be the best communist? I mean, if he's going to go down the rabbit hole of being like, you know, like hardcore Soviet communist, maybe. Yeah, sure, maybe. Those motherfuckers were fucking evil.
I don't know, but probably not. When I read your topic, I was like, okay, some man has been allowed in this case study. It didn't even click to me that it could be Donald Trump.
Not some man, one person.
Yeah, one person.
All right, just to entertain the news story. Why would you make an announcement that you tested out this is experimental drug and put in the fact that it was a 79-year-old man, and you don't release who it is? You're obviously going to jump to the conclusion that obviously it is probably the most important 79-year-old man in the United States. Well done with ketchup, yeah. Yeah. Is Trump Trump's endorsement of RFK Jr. probably does not. Probably doesn't know much about healthy nutrition. Not at all. Don't knock the well done steak, Jasmine. I thought you said, "Hey, well." I was like, "Cool." Hey, yeah. No, okay. Here's the thing. Well done steaks are. They make me sad inside. As a Texan, they make me so sad. I make steaks medium rare to rare if I can. And when I see, God, I think Suzanne's mother used to get steaks well done. I don't think I ever saw her eat one well done, but I was told that it was notorious for just getting it burnt to a crisp. And it makes me feel so sad inside. I can't even drink full bottles of water fast without getting sick because my stomach won't let it move downwards fast enough. Jeez. Well done steak, ketchup, soda, and a coloring book. Yeah, that is a. Now, Jasmine, I would be really disappointed if you said, "Hey, don't knock well done steaks with ketchup." I would be like, "Oh no, oh no, oh no." I used to think A1 was okay, and then I had A1 by itself, and I was like, "This is." I feel like I'm getting cancer just from eating it.
Right. This is a drug that is still in clinical trials, and the FDA is like, okay, yeah, we'll make this one exception. Do you think that's just a random guy?
Maybe.
No, it's someone of importance.
There are
with,
trials
probably with lots of money.
There are trials all the time where
No steak sauce or Heinz 57. Okay, good.
people apply and get into these. But I swear, when I read the topic,
that's a trial with like multiple people across multiple states, maybe countries. Like that's a clinical trial. This isn't a clinical trial. They're just like, all right, he wants it, we'll give it to him.
I swear, when I read the topic, it did not click in my brain that it was Donald Trump. It did not.
What other 79-year-old man would they give it to?
I'm going to say this.
Anybody.
And all of these.
I'm going to say this real quick. This is such a nothing burger thing. Of course, they're giving him medication to stay alive. It's the fucking president of the United States. This is such a nothing burger thing. You know, a notoriously unhealthy person running the United States. He's apparently a good businessman, but terrible, terrible diet all around. You know, yeah, they're gonna give this motherfucker everything they can to just keep him weakened at burning to the way all the way through this administration. They're gonna just keep doing that. They're not gonna just let this motherfucker die. Probably giving him that dementia drug. Yeah, probably. Agree, it's nothing. Yeah.
If
he was on a GLP-1, wouldn't his neck pussy be getting bigger? Damn. You know, someone would be like, oh, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go.
Just of him that have been.
I'm not gonna. I. I'll say it. Someone would fetishize that, right? They'd be like, oh man, look at his neck. His neck pussy. Oh, it is hot. I want to rub my fingers all over it. Ew. If Trump can't negotiate, how could ML or anyone think he was a good businessman? That's the thing. He's not even. I know I was being kind of sarcastic. He's a terrible businessman. He's one of the worst. I'm. Look, I'm just gonna say this. I was writing this video and I listed out. I think I listed out 20 failed businesses, and I didn't even list them all. Like, I was writing this video about Mary Lou and being in a cult, and then just kind of proving a point by saying, like, these people all believe this guy was like this great businessman. And the reality is this: if The Apprentice did not show up at Trump's doorstep, Trump would not be president nowadays. Are you nauseous all the time? I am for the past 5 months. It sucks. I need to ask my sister. My sister takes one, and she said it's helped her, but I don't know if she's like, feels nauseous or not.
Showing up with bruised.
Why do they want the government to be ran as if it were a for-profit business? Makes zero sense to me. Oh, 100%. I personally don't understand it's a late stage capitalism. Everyone thinks like, oh, the only mark of success is that you have a lot of money or that you own a bunch of businesses. It's stupid. It's like dumb brain logic. It's like dumb person brain logic is what it is. Oh, he must be very smart because he's got a lot of money. Bitch, this motherfucker was born into money. Joel, now that lives in my head. I'm sorry. If it lived in mine, now it has to live in yours, okay? I don't know how Chad could choose this as a topic over, people in ICE detention centers barely getting paid $1 for their forced labor. That's fucked. I've never met anyone who actually watched The Apprentice. I have maybe seen an episode back in 2002 or 3. It was not my thing. I thought it was kind of fucking dumb. It was like the dumbest thing I've ever watched. And I watched the Paris Hilton and fucking what's her face TV show. That was dumb. This is even dumber than that. Dude, I worked for Trump University, and guess what he owed? Guess what? He owed me a lot of money. Jesus. Every time I went up a dose, I got so nauseous. Yeah, I have heard people get a Simple Life. Thank you. Nicole Richie. There we go. That's her name. That's her name. I was like, she's got a famous father. I was like, who is it? I can't remember. But now I do.
His hands. He's going to the doctors all the time. He's got a team of 22 doctors just to do a regular checkup. Like they're clearly lying about his declining health. And this reporting is coming out, and it's like he's on an experimental drug now to stay alive. That is what's happening.
That drug, I researched that drug once you talked about it because I wasn't even putting it together that was Trump. It has 3 different receptors in it, like the GLP-1, then it has a GIP something and something else. That's all injectable. So that would have nothing to do with bruises on the hand.
She got you there. She got you there, Chad. She did. I like Mary Lou when she's talking this fast. I've been on the pill form of GLP-1 and I haven't had nausea. Okay. I know my sister's doing the injections. I could message her. Hey, I'm on stream. What's the deal? Has she not heard of an IV? I think the IV thing is more plausible than the GLP-1 being injected into his hand. When Chad brings up the bruises on the hand thing in conjunction to him dying, I'm always all like, old people have weird bruises all over the fucking place, and the motherfucker's vain enough that he's like, just put makeup on it, cover it up, that bullshit.
Would it?
Yeah,
Running
they're putting
blood
IV.
tests.
Well,
They're testing him like all the time. He's got all these doctors and
Yeah.
shit. He's having blood tests, like blood drawn constantly. And you know what happens to older patients that like get jabbed all the time? You start to
Right.
bruise and all that shit
Right.
happens. So they're putting makeup
Yeah, dad.
on him. And there's various photos, like they're pricking his fingertips. You see all the makeup like on the tops of his hands. Like they are hiding shit from us.
I did think in the beginning it was some type of like a B vitamin or some kind of vitamin infusion that they were giving him, but I never thought this. Why won't this just come out in the open then and say it is?
Because they are hiding it. They're
Yeah.
lying to us.
This is like I said, they're not really hiding anything. This is the thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all noise to prevent people from paying attention to the other shit. I bet you they told them, hey, just fucking allude to Trump taking this mythical drug. I think tip of the finger was a sugar prick. Probably. Testing his blood sugar, probably it. He's probably extraordinarily diabetic. I wonder how it was to be with Bob when he got a catheter in. I had to sit through that opening a few times last week, and I was telling Suzanne, I was like, who thought this was a good idea? Hey, let's start the episode with this. Here we go. I was like, I'm did not need to hear this. I did not need to know this. I did not care to have this live rent-free in my brain. It still lives rent-free in my brain. I don't like it.
About everything.
Again, I think it's funny. I read that topic. I thought, okay, Trump has some new drugs out for all of us. That's what I was thinking.
No, it's Trump is taking this experimental drug that is not yet FDA approved because I think, it's just my own 2 cents here,
It's a cat.
he's about to die. And they're
It's a
trying
catheter,
everything they can to keep this corpse walking around.
And also, JD Vance is making like more and more appearances,
Yes,
on
he's
TV. Like
everywhere
he's
now.
everywhere.
He was on Bill Maher.
Yeah, what the fuck?
TMI about Bob. There is a level that you could have gone past with the whole thing, and I'm glad she didn't go down a rabbit hole of describing it any more than she did. But still, I was like, what the fuck? and I'm no prude. Like, don't get me wrong. I literally just said like people would fetishize fucking Trump's neck gussy, Does she watch the Necessary Conversation? Also, my sister, she has. She's watched my content before too.
I see that.
He's everywhere. JD Vance on like every talk show. There's a
They are
fucking
getting
reason
him
for
ready.
that.
They're getting him ready to take over. I don't know how dire the situation is, but
they're not getting JD to take over. They want JD out. Did you see Vance and his wife during the interview for Education? No, I didn't see it. Like, they both looked uncomfortable being next to each other. I mean, he's always looked uncomfortable next to his wife. Oh, you said Suzanne. I was curious if she did too. She does. She kind of stopped watching it when I started streaming the episodes. Nussy, sorry. I like Negussy because it's all around just disgusting sounding. Nussy is like, Fred Durst would say that, you know? And everyone would be like, oh yeah, fucking Fred Durst came up with some new lingo. Negussy sounds foreign. And I'm talking alien foreign. No, Suzanne does not watch it anymore. She was like, I kind of got over it. She was like, I'm kind of glad that I don't have to watch it with you anymore because I recognize like it isn't as interesting as it was. He said, by patting her leg, like, you would have knees. I mean, the thing is, though, the thing about JD Vance is this. His wife being, she's Indian, right? Does not bode well for him in any way. And, I wonder if Trump drinks Sunny D. He probably does. I picked this up from one of the girls I used to hang out with back in my 50s. But here's the thing, like, it doesn't bode well for him, especially with how racist the right is and how much they look at people who are just brown in general and hate. And he would have been better off like leaving her and like just hooking up and marrying Erica Kirk when all the fucking rumors about Erica Kirk actually happened. Nick Nussy to turn my stomach. Nick Nussy's actually pretty good. I like that one too. But yeah, he would have been better off doing that. He would have fucking had a shit ton of fucking brownie points with the right because those people are fucking that fucking disgusting.
But when you have the FDA saying, yeah, we'll let you take this experimental drug that has not finished clinical trials, it ain't good.
No, he's in bad shape.
I never saw any of that information anywhere from anyone. So this is the first time that you've even told me
It's in this document that I sent you. What do you mean?
I know, from your topic, but where did you pull that from?
This has been news this whole week.
Well, guess what? You guys told me to stay off the news, so there you go.
Okay, well, good. Then you're getting your news from...
Usha is kind of a disgrace to immigrants, to be honest. Advocating and supporting the ideals of MAGA as an immigrant is incredibly unbecoming. Applies to Melania, too. Melania does... You know, the thing about Melania is is that elite sort of like, I'm above all this anyway. Yes, hate is applied to Melania too. Melania just doesn't care. Usha, I think, actually fucking cares. I can see it in how she has to be measured when talking. And I feel bad for her in a way. I don't feel bad for her as well because she could have easily just said, I'm not fucking doing this, and just left. So that's my stance. I'm like, look. She was born in California. Yeah. She was born in California. I think she was a liberal for a very long time. As was, I think, JD Vance as well. I know Caroline Levitt had her baby, but I don't know about Erica. Yeah, wasn't Erica supposed to be like pregnant, like the miracle baby from Charlie Kirk? I've literally seen her a few times, and it doesn't look like she's pregnant. It looks like she just stares. Like, I mean, that stare is the only thing I can remember, though. So she's just constantly just in a state of just being like creepy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Erica Kirk wasn't ever pregnant. I thought there was rumors going around that she was pregnant, and she was saying it was Charlie's baby, and then it was rumored that no, it's actually JD Vance's baby. And then Usha was like, I'm pregnant. And everyone's all like, what the fuck is happening? How the fuck did I get a mosquito bite on my ligament of my index finger? That's pretty cool, actually. I don't even know how you do that. Like, I would have felt it.
For me, it's a better source than Newsmax. I'm not perfect, but it's a better source than Newsmax. I'll fucking guarantee that. So, I mean, you asked kind of this question, Mom, but I think it's an interesting one to hit again. Why do you think the White House is lying to us about Trump taking an experimental drug?
They don't want us to know, apparently.
Correct. Every time he goes in for a physical or any doctor's thing, they come out and they're like, Donald Trump just went in for another routine physical, the 3rd this year, and he's fine, perfect health. That's what they always say.
His cognitive tests.
Yeah.
He's acing everything, despite his appearance and falling asleep every time we see him.
Oh, who was it? It was Miller's wife that was preggo, not Erica. Ooh, they're bringing another Miller in? Usha's an attorney. She gave that up for this mess. I wonder what her parents think. They're probably like, Jesus, what have we done? Miller's wife had another baby too. Fucking gross. Miller's wife's baby is Elon's. Is that that was a rumor? Is that actually? Is there some merit behind that? I mean, Stephen Miller does look like a cuck though, for sure. That's the rumor. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Man, I had a thought and I'm lost. You said she was 8 weeks pregnant, then all of a sudden Usha Vance was pregnant. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that too. The extraterrestrial DNA. Miller's wife gave birth to Malkazorp from Wriggle Nine's baby. Oh God. Hey, what's up, Crivens? It wouldn't surprise me if this administration is incestuous on the down low. Oh yeah. I mean, you have to think with a president like Trump, like that this is like the administration of fucking like the administration of fucking just incestuous orgies behind the scenes. Like all these motherfuckers are just fucking dicking each other, and it's so fucking gross. Marty Goo is the fucking worst. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about Mary Lou. Okay.
One of the symptoms of this drug, sleepiness.
Hawthorne Hayes Miller, June 3rd. Think of the name. Hitler Overtures. Okay. That is a weird fucking name.
Heart failure?
I don't know.
Okay, well, just take this into account. Trump is on an experimental drug here to stay alive, and he's lying to the United States about it.
But that's your opinion. We'll see.
It's my opinion, yes. There's no, at this point, we don't have video of him taking the drug, but
right.
One 79-year-old man requested this, was immediately granted access to it. He's going to all these doctor's appointments. His hands look like shit. I think we can all...
Emperor Trump decrees the cocaine must flow. Yeah, 100%. Did Mike Johnson talk about sex in some way where it was completely unnecessary? Did he? I avoid listening to Mike Johnson because it just constantly seems like he's got Dick's Trump directly in his fucking mouth. So I don't take anything he says with any sort of credence or anything like that. All I know is that him and his son like monitor each other's fucking internet habits and they both prevent each other from looking at porn, which is fucking gross and weird. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I'll tell he's obese. Yes.
Yeah.
I know about sleep apnea and hypertension if he's been
with his adopted son. Oh, okay.
Formally diagnosed with those things, but have to imagine that lifetime at McDonald's isn't helping.
Yeah, so my takeaway is that Donald Trump is dying. JD Vance is being prepped for becoming the new president.
It's very gross.
I just fucking hate JD Vance. Every time he's on TV, he's just so smarmy and like he thinks it's all a joke.
He's
he was joking about Watergate, and he's like, "Well, it'd be nothing today." So it's like open admission that you're corrupt as fuck. But also, it's just like he's.
I don't want to have to research that because I would have to look up Mike Johnson's sex. I'll look it up. I'm brave.
Just so disgusting. I cannot.
You just pull up an incognito window though.
If Donald Trump would have to leave us, he would be fine to run our country.
You know he hates Donald Trump.
He did in the beginning, not now.
Still
so
does.
Rubio. Like there's sound bites, there's video of them literally just shitting all over Donald Trump. Now they're sucking his dick because they want to be in the office.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's just the sun
as we head
thing.
into the 18th week of Trump's disaster.
Yeah, it's just the sun thing. Joel's doing the Lord's work. Yeah. Rolling Stone says Mike Johnson admits him and his son. He and his son monitor each other's porn intake. I'm sorry, they use porn. I think I'm thinking about the porn site. They monitor each other's porn intake, which is fucking weird. Taking one for the team on the research project. Hey, I have no qualms with looking this shit up. They adopted him at 25? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck is this? Mike Johnson's creepy? Yes. Okay. What? Okay, they adopted a 14-year-old black child. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh God, House Speaker Mike Johnson's selective deployment of his black son. It wasn't 25. He was 14 when he was adopted, but Johnson was 25. Wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? That daddy-daughter dirty ring is all out creepy. Yeah. You never heard about it? No, but the thing is, I avoid Mike Johnson news just in general. Because I feel like if I give him like any sort of attention, it makes him real. And I choose to believe he's not a real person. God damn. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay. Wow.
Disastrous war with Iran. New reporting has revealed that before Trump started the war on February 28th, the Joint Chiefs of Staff warned him that striking Iran could prompt it to close the Strait of Hormuz. Trump ignored the warnings because he was sure that Iran would bend to his will, and he thought that if
Mike Johnson still probably doesn't know about it. Probably. Dude, I can't even believe Mike Johnson can speak with Trump's dick so far down his throat. I think it's the entirety of the conservative GOP. The GOP in Congress are all fucking gobbling fucking Trump's fucking shriveled fucking mushroom dick. Okay. Fortunately, he is a monster under the bed. Johnson is okay. Wait. Unfortunately, he's a monster under the bed. Johnson is real. He is. Unfortunately.
if Iran did close the strait, the U.S. military could simply reopen it. Trump and the Iranian president signed a memorandum of understanding on June 17th to end the war, but this week Iran launched drones at ships in the Strait of Hormuz, prompting the U.S. to launch retaliatory.
I'm going to slow this back down because this is at least somewhat relevant news.
Retaliatory strikes of their own. Meanwhile, the Senate voted this week to limit Trump's Iran war powers. Then the very next day, they voted to block a second vote on it. But even if a second vote had passed, it would largely be meaningless, as Trump has already stated. He will ignore any Senate vote against what he wants to do. Mom, we learned that
Trump's body probably looks like a Dead Space monster. I believe that. All of the artist rendering of his body makes me think of bloated zombie at this point. So yeah.
Trump's military advisors told him that starting this war would close the Strait of Hormuz. He ignored them. Do you think a good president ignores his advisors?
No.
He's a terrible president.
Oh, hold on. Look, it's me, Chad. So you're saying you don't like Trump?
Wait a minute. Are you saying Donald Trump is a bad president?
Yes.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I said it wrong. So you're saying Donald Trump is a bad president? And then her go, no, he's not. He he's just trying to do the best he can.
You shouldn't ignore the people around him that are giving him the good advice.
Okay, but he did.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't think a president should do that?
No.
So how does that make you feel?
Okay, so logically, you hate him now, right? Mom, admit it. You hate him now.
feel about Donald Trump as our president?
I don't know. Maybe he has information we don't have. I don't know.
Well, no.
See, look.
He does have information we don't have. He's got a team full of military advisors saying, don't do this. We have information that leads us to believe this will be a fucking disaster. And then he said, go fuck yourself. I'm doing it.
He needs to use those people. Yeah.
Chad Soy Jack moment. Hey, when he does that, it's a bit now. It's a bit. I have a very I have a very just nihilistic view of the show at this point, where it's like, this is a bit. Oh my god, if he could come up with a different way in asking her that. I think he knows that he is just making people go, what the fuck, dude? Why can't you just lay off this line of questioning? He knows people feel that way. He has to. I mean, I would know. Like, if I was reading, I read some of the comments on their videos, and I'm like, man, there's so many people being like, you've got to come up with a different line of questioning, man. There's so many people being like, what the fuck is this? Has the dots and absolutely refuses to connect the dots? She does, but the thing is, she loves Trump.
Yeah.
No, it's okay to say that he sucks. It's okay to say that.
People are Elf. Mike Johnson did just make a pretty good propaganda video for the DSA the other day. Now I have to add it to my list.
I'm upset about the war. This is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good,
I'm
good,
upset about
good,
the war.
good,
I'm upset about the pond. Who cares if
Good.
it's green, red, white, or blue? Get on with that.
I like
It's
it.
a waste of money.
Mm-hmm. And now he's arresting people at that pond for just being there, for just like taking pictures of the pond.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not right.
And I want to ask you one more question about this, then we can talk a little bit about the pond. That wasn't a topic today because we covered it last week, but there are a few developments that were kind of interesting. So I want to ask you this. You've said nuclear bombs used in Iran, pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell, or anything credible in the Epstein files about Trump would be kind of your breaking point. You will no longer support Trump.
Yes.
Let me ask you just about the war. Will you support?
Oh my god. The things that she said she will not support Trump on are literally the kitty diddling shit. That's it. And letting go of Ghislaine. Like, literally, those are the things. Everything else, it does not matter to her. Literally, Trump on camera could shit down someone's throat and she'd be like, that motherfucker deserved it. I don't know what that person did, but they deserve the shit down their fucking throat that Trump provided them. You know? If anything, what do you think will get Mary Lou to stop supporting MAGA and or Trump? I think... I don't know. Because here's the thing. He could shoot someone on Fifth. Hey, you know what? You're right. I remember that. I remember that. I don't think there is anything that would prevent her from supporting this guy. I think she is well too far down the rabbit hole to admit that she was wrong. It would take her having to admit that she was wrong. And she doesn't do that. She will say, like, I don't like that. She'll say those things, but she'll never fully commit to being like, I am going to stop supporting Trump. I would love for her to prove me wrong. I would love for that to be the case. But I don't think she's capable of backing away. Like, she even at the beginning of this fucking episode went back and said, I am MAGA mom. And it's like, okay, but ma'am, you said 5 or 6 episodes ago, I never said I was MAGA. You guys said I was MAGA. JDV went full JBS, John Birch Society. I was like, wait, me? Yeah. JD Vance is a fucking idiot. JD Vance say that if Watergate happened today, it would barely make the news cycle, and that the deep state took down Nixon. And he's not wrong. We deal with the fucking Watergate situation every fucking week. In both, literally, so far in both terms of Trump's presidency, and it's the truth. Yeah, look, Peace Frog is with me there. He's also doesn't want to be lumped in with Liz because of her image, even though Chad and Haley said she can be Republican without being MAGA. Yeah, they said that to her, but that she knows the moment she steps out of being MAGA, she knows that Bob is going to basically call her a rhino. That's it. JD Vance would eat well-done steak with horseradish. Hey, horseradish, don't shit on that. But you're right, he would. He would eat it well done, for sure. We could do it with worse, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, Jasmine, you're right. I would even go further and just say that, like, I think Bob might be the one X factor to that too, because I think he'd be hypercritical of her, being like, "Hey, look, you don't like Trump anymore? Like, what the fuck?" I could see that being something in the back of her head. I also just think she's vain and would never admit that she was wrong. I just don't think that. I also think that is the other thing. It's all McCarthy era. Roy Cohen, G. Gordon Liddy, Karl Rove, with a dash of Timothy McVeigh tossed in. 100%. I agree with that. You know, they love all of those guys. Roy Cohen, G. Gordon Liddy. I don't know. I wouldn't say he's probably down with all of this. I haven't listened to G. Gordon Liddy in a bit, but I think he's been kind of one of the more remorseful people who were kind of involved with Watergate. But Karl Rove, for sure. For fucking sure.
Support him indefinitely, no matter how long this war lasts, or is
Chad and Haley, specifically Chad, would be very crazy if ML changed ways. Imagine the content that could be made. I think the show falls apart. Absolutely think the show falls apart. But Mary Lou, first of all, is not articulate enough to keep people entertained. And the reason people are entertained with the show is because she says shit that is hateful, racist, and bigoted. Those are the three things that she does. She may not believe that she's any of those things, which I firmly believe that she thinks she is, you know, like, I love everybody. And it's like, ma'am, I've heard you fucking say some of the most heinous shit. But I don't think if she ever were to change or make any sort of move towards being more moderate, she just would not be able to be entertaining enough, in my personal opinion. Whereas compassion is a disguise. Yeah, I agree.
or is there a time limit for you that if it stretches past a certain point, you will denounce him?
No, I won't denounce him if it goes on forever.
Forever.
I mean,
So forever war, you're okay with.
Right,
a
right.
47-year-old war.
I called this. But I knew exactly this. ML is also dumb without the B.
The way it was before. I just want it over. I want the
All
people
right,
over
Trump.
there to be at peace. I want them to have a better.
Hence why everyone wants Bob back. I'm unfortunately in that boat right now. I said that to Suzanne the other day. I was like, the show absolutely needs someone like Bob at least once a week, because Bob is the glue that keeps the show running, and it feeds the anger that the audience has towards MAGA. She makes me feel bad for her more than anything else. Like, I am concerned, like, that she just is not well equipped to be here. Now, Bob is full of piss and vinegar, and just, even if he's fucking wrong, he don't care. He does not care. He's like, fuck you. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do. Go fuck yourself. She deserves the full ass spelling. Give her the B.
better life. I want our soldiers safe, and I want the world.
Yeah.
I understand, but I'm asking you this question. How long does the war have to go before you realize Donald Trump is not capable of ending it?
Hold on. Let me see if this is working right now. It might not be. Hold on. This is a consequence of me not getting the stream up in time. I didn't get to do this. Here we go. All right. Ooh. If it plays. It did. Hold on, we'll bump it up. ML was a cheerleader. Give her the B. Literally, I read it earlier as give her the D. I was like, oh, damn. Bob is just repeating all of the old Dixon era stuff himself. Yeah. I mean, he is from that generation, you know? They're adults. They're responsible for their own consequences. I agree. Rob brings the drama. I agree with that too.
It will end. It will end. I just didn't think it was going to take this long.
Mom, they had June 17th.
You keep lying to yourself, lady. I didn't think it was gonna take this long. Yeah, okay. I could have told you this. When everyone was all like, hey, we've got a peace deal that's about to happen, I was like, no. You have Israel just fucking going to ham, being like, oh, you don't want us to keep bombing Lebanon? Go fuck yourself. We're gonna just do it anyway. Do you think Bob did get a failed by that alleged? Oh yeah. So so that whole situation, I think Bob's inner sort of like hatred for people who are not white came out, and that's really what that situation's about. Anybody else remember the Teddy Kennedy jig? What about Chappaquiddick? Wait, no. What?
That is now.
What? Okay, now I gotta look it up.
11 days ago this recording. We're recording this Sunday, June 28th. They had this memorandum on the table, basically a list of talking points that said they had 60 days to talk about these things in this list and then formalize some kind of agreement to end the war.
Right.
We are not even, like I said, 11 days past that. There have been multiple attacks on both sides. People are blowing up boats. He's blowing up drones. He has no possible way
I assumed as
of
much.
doing this. He's an idiot who reacts immediately to anything by launching more bombs. Netanyahu is an uncaged animal. Trump is like, you can't keep attacking Lebanon. That's fucking up my deal, dude. Okay, attack. No one's stopping any of the shit they're doing on either side of this.
I was trying to pinpoint. Okay,
it's going to continue for a long.
It's the Chappaquiddick incident, which I believe was the car crash. Yeah. I was like, wait, that sounds familiar, and then I looked it up, and I was like, okay, yeah. Did that inspire Blowout by any chance? Does anyone know what Blowout is? The movie with John Travolta, and Brian De Palma movie.
I don't think a long time. I don't think years. It's going to go on.
We're in week 18. It's already a long time.
We will not be out of this war with Iran as long as Donald Trump is our president. I firmly believe that. I think there is no end as long as he is our president. He doesn't give a fuck. He literally has the authority to pull out right now.
Oh, it was it was heavily inspired.
I just want you to.
I googled it. Yeah. Okay. What about Reagan and drag? Wait. Hell yeah. I'm googling that. Hell yeah. Yes. So the 81 thriller Blowout was heavily inspired by the 1969 Chappaquiddick incident involving U.S. Senator Edward Ted Kennedy. Oh my God. God, when she keeps saying about her brain fuck. Wait, hold on. What? What are we talking about? I'm pulling it up right now. I'm googling it. It's not real. It's not real according to Snopes. Here, I'm pulling it up right now. This is Ronald Reagan in drag. It's the only thing he ever did right. Okay. Oh. Lymph fluid in ankles and legs? What? Let us believe. Even Reagan was Hollywood and drag was a thing. I mean, yeah. I mean, I could see it. Stems from his role in the 1943 Warner Brothers World War II musical. This is The Army. I'm just scrolling through here. Okay. Some gay soldiers found refuge from hidden, rigid gender roles at the time by performing as female characters in shows like This is the Army. Okay. Oh. That man was Alan Manson, the actor who appeared in the 1943 movie adaptation of This Is the Army. Aha. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on here? Whoa. I think it did not like me looking up fucking Mike Johnson on my fucking computer. Oh well.
To think about.
It was all like, hey, you looked up Mike Johnson's sex. Let me go ahead and provide you with I think those are okay. Let me just put it this way. I have not looked for a fucking corset in my entire life. Take the hidden childhood trauma test. We'll do it. give a Joel fake fact. Joel has been looking for corsets all day today. Now you've done corrupted your algorithm. It literally is so funny. It's so funny. I'm like looking around. I'm like, when do I do this on this fucking computer? First of all, and second of all, what? I love a corset. Who doesn't love a corset, right? Oddly enough, the one time I wore one, I was like, oh, why did we get rid of these? Do you know why they got rid of them? Because they're terribly awful for you. Yeah, Johnson and now Reagan in drag. It was a recipe. It was a recipe for disaster. Now I just need to fucking make sure I'm setting up my what is it? Oh god, ad blocker. Google baseball stats and grandma recipes. I looked at it, I was like, what the fuck am I staring at? And then I saw a corset, and I'm like, oh, Jesus. Have you seen Rudy Giuliani in drag? I have the clip. Send it to me. I'll put it on. Yeah, except for maybe for us hypermobile people, I felt held together. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a group of people who enjoy corsets. I always look at them, and I'm like, those look hardcore fucking painful, especially the ones that are, like, pinching the waist. So, yeah, I don't know.
About, like, is there a time limit beyond which you would say this is now a situation like dropping a nuclear weapon or pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell? If we go a year, about 52 weeks.
Yeah, I don't like the ones where people train their waist smaller. Yeah, those are terrible for people's like internal organs. Madison Cawthorn.
Would that be enough?
I do believe, yeah, it'll be over in a year. It will be over in a year.
What if it's not?
That might be one of my...
Not might. Would it be or not?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna share everything. Share this with everyone. On my other browser window, none of the same fucking ads are popping up on that same fucking page, and I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm like, I looked over and I was like, is this on both? No, it is not, and I'm gonna show it to you. This is why I'm like bothered. I hate the internet. Me too. I think of Pirates of the Caribbean and Sparrow cut her corset. Oof. Was that oh god, Keira Knightley, right? I can't remember. I'm like so bothered by this, by the way. I watch one keyboard TikTok and now every other video is keyboards. Yeah. Where is this thing at? Oh yeah. Check this out. Literally on this other browser, I've got dog stuff. And I'm like, look, this is normal. Men over 50. I'm not 50. It's all normal shit. It's all fucking normal shit. And then I go to the other browser. It's all like, guess what? Because you looked up Mike Johnson in this other fucking browser. Have fun, buddy. I have two Google windows up right now. And fucking one is like, hey, you want to look at corsets and sex toys? Let's go. Didn't Bob say his favorite smell is a steak fresh off the grill? As a Texan, do you relate? Yeah, 100%. I fucking I have a steak downstairs that I'm about to cook tomorrow for my day off dinner. I'm gonna be home alone, so I'm going to eat all the dumb stuff that I, well, Suzanne was here, I would be able to eat this shit too, but I'm gonna be a fat kid for a week. It's gonna be nice. Madison Cawthorn is the best representation of the repressed part of MAGA they want us to forget. Oh, you're right. You're correct. I agree with you. I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna run this thing.
Now let's go to the reflecting pool. You brought that up. So he is maintaining.
Also,
Sorry, go
I
ahead.
just want to add, Kash Patel still part of the cabinet. Pete Hespeth still has his fucking job. Just want to point that out.
I know.
You kept saying we'll see what happens.
Yeah. By the
Nothing
way,
happened.
if you're confused on who Madison Cawthorn is, he was the gentleman who believe was a representative out of Florida. Hold on, North Carolina. Sorry, North Carolina, and paralyzed from the legs down, and essentially was a fucking piece of shit human being, like, all around. I can't remember what happened, but I know he kind of left in disgrace, right? Okay. He's trying to make a political comeback back in October 1st of 2025. I don't remember what exactly happened to him. But he's a piece of shit human being. Fucking hated him.
Everything I read said it was going to happen, so
And it didn't. And it didn't.
We'll see.
What you always say, we'll see. Time will tell. We're seeing. He's
Nothing
not getting rid of
happened.
those guys.
We can't do this in a day.
He's been president for a year and a half.
Guys, I'm eating junk and watching rubbish. You better come out and stop me.
Hello?
The we'll see strategy is like, it's bullshit. You have to just acknowledge what's happening right now, right before your very fucking eyes.
Your
He
B-Day?
did not fire those two pieces of shit, and he isn't going to. There is no we'll see. He did not do it.
I think he will with Patel. I think he will.
He's look. They were gonna like, the rumors were Patel was gonna get fired and Hegsbeth was gonna get let go as well. Whenever Trump says voids moids, oh my god. I heard that used once or twice and I was like, this is a thing that I don't fucking care about. Like, this sounds fucking awful. October 1st, you mentioned it? Wait, I mentioned October 1st? I thought I said, oh, I did say October 1st. I thought I said January 1st. Yes, October 1st. October 11th is my birthday. I forgot we have October babies in here too. I'm a goddamn fucking Libra. Fucking weirdo. Was it Libra and then Scorpios, right? I kept screaming, no, he's not getting fired at my screen every time she said we'll see. Yeah, no. Those guys are such good bullshit artists for the Trump administration. They take so much fucking, they deflect so much away from Trump. Anytime they're brought into the news that Trump is like, great, have them, love them. I want them to be out in front.
He doesn't give a shit about it. Mom, that drug thing, like, we didn't talk about this, but this is another element of this. He has multiple times publicly talked about how he should be taking an obesity drug, how he doesn't think he's going to get into heaven when he dies. This man knows death is coming. He is very aware of it. And I don't think he...
We're going back to the death talk. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so fucking over this whole, like, focusing on Trump dying. Like, everyone's pinning their hopes and fucking dreams on this motherfucker dying, and I'm like, I need him just out of office, and I need the fucking feckless fucking Democratic Party to actually do something, and then on top of that, I need to have this fucking midterm shit actually happen. And in favor of something that is not GOP oriented. Like, I need that to happen first. This shit talking about him dying, like, I don't fucking care. I don't care. I'm gonna constantly say it. I'm gonna fucking bitch about it every time I hear it brought up. Hawthorne was voted out after cross-dressing videos. That's right. He angered GOP because he said they asked him for nose candy at parties. Yeah, I remember that as well. I kind of was all like, yeah, that I was kind of like, yeah, when I heard all that shit happen, I was like, yeah, look, the GOP, I bet you 99% of those motherfuckers in Congress have all cross-dressed and all do fucking cocaine and are all on Grindr. All of them. Okay? And it's just Madison Cawthorn got caught. That's it. That's legitimately it. He got caught. He's running in Florida now. Yeah, it makes sense. Orange man old will not save our country. Not at all. That's why I'm bitching and complaining so much, because I'm like, I'm hearing way too many people on the left go, oh, he's gonna die soon, guys. Check it out. Isn't it funny? It's like, no, it's not funny. It's actually fucking depressing that this is what we're focusing on. Orange man dying, soy point. Isn't that so transformative? I just looked him up. His mugshot popped up for an arrest where he crashed a car into a police car. Wait, for Madison Cawthorn? Fucking
he gives a
hell
shit
yeah.
at this point about like, oh, who do I have to fire or whatever. He's trying to put his name on as many things as he can before he is dead. That is his only goal now.
Yep.
And we'll get to some of that later, but clearly, like the Kennedy Center, he wants to make this fucking Arc de Trump with a 3D thing of his fist fucking pumping out of it.
And setting his entire family up like for life.
Yeah.
He's literally just setting it up. So when he's dead, like his kids are going to run shit, make money. Like that's what this is all about.
Yeah. But that reflecting pool.
Madison can drive.
He is.
People who are in wheelchairs can drive. They can. He's got such a dude bro fucking face too. And a lot of these guys who are paralyzed from the you know, torso down, or even legs like waist down, can have sex still. And he brought guns to an airport, I guess. He's got a lot of issues. Yeah, he is a he's a guy. He's a guy. He's a guy who's doing guy things and being a guy. He's just a guy.
Is still
he's just a little guy.
Maintaining that it was vandals who have done this, and not his ineptitude, not the fact that he hired
Comes out to
contractors who don't know how to
4'2"
do
now.
what they needed to do, not the fact that they dumped a bunch of peroxide in the fucking pool to get rid of the algae, and that very likely caused all the paint to peel up.
Drove on it before they filled it up with water.
Yeah, drove his fucking car on
Like
it.
what?
Absolute stupidity. So I want to ask you about this reflecting pool thing. Do you think this is something that a president should care about at all? Should be spending time on arresting people who are there? And B, do you think it is worth taxpayer money to be doing this?
No, I think he wanted to beautify it. He wanted to make it look better. He wanted to make it look better for the 250th big party. And now that he's 14 million in, it's pretty bad. It's really bad. He made a huge mistake.
That's his whole presidency.
Well, this has been a mistake.
See, look, you can't come at Mary Lou with his whole presidency, because she's just gonna be like deflect, you know, fucking karate that shit out of the fucking way. Nope, just this thing. Oh, you brought up the Iran war? No, yeah, that too, but yeah, no, he's good otherwise. He's great otherwise. Like he's doing fucking God's work. Doing amazing.
Well, speaking of his party, let's move to topic number 3. Nobody came to Trump's party. Trump kicked off the Great American State Fair on June 25th after several musical artists dropped out.
This is pointless too. And this is a haha funny, not a topic. This is a look, let's point and laugh at him, you know, fucking Nelson, you know, fucking hee ha ha. But it doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things. The right is just going to spin it and be like, oh yeah, we had bad weather, whatever. That's all they're going to do. It doesn't fucking matter.
Out, converting what was meant to be
Wasn't she supposed to be
concert opening into a campaign style rally.
Like a stuff that she likes about Trump to the show. She was supposed to. I mean, I can make a video, but like I said, I'm kind of like I'm trying to put a little bit of space right now between me and the show. I am working on a video about her and her inherent her I'm not racist shit. Because I mean, I've found a few instances of her being like not great on the race front. I mean, she's not great on anything, really.
Videos
like even her takes on just random shit. I'm like, I don't like you. Don't like you at all.
Dwindling crowds, and a bunch of people walking away from the main stage while he was on it, delivering his big speech. Trump then went on Truth Social and blatantly lied in an attempt to inflate the attendance numbers, posting, "Packed to the brim, at least 45,000 people." But estimates based on actual video footage from the event put the turnout at just above 1,000 people. Mom, NBC...
That what? Like, how many people?
Estimates based on actual video footage from the event put the turnout at just above 1,000 people.
Oh, 1,000. I thought you said 30,000. I was like, that's still a fucking lot. But no, 1,000. Yeah. Yeah. He closed the borders is all I've ever heard her say. That she likes it. And that's all I've ever heard them say. Yeah, it's mainly the racist talking point of, you know, I don't like brown people. They've got the brown people out. Yeah, it is becoming Sith-like for sure. I miss this.
I always like to hang around with losers.
I like that one better. Theory's Chad's reality show media diet has cooked his algorithms, so this is the only news he sees, or else he just thinks it will make more entertaining topics. I don't know. So I have a theory on his intake of you know, stuff. I think because he was seeing things like Destiny and God, there was another person who was like, ooh, ugh. You know, he sees folks in that realm and he's like, oh, I've watched them a few times. I really like their takes on stuff. I think he legitimately is getting fed the pop culture level, or not even pop culture, but the trendy leftist views. You know, he's not getting, you know, these like people who are like, let's talk about all the things that are happening in the world right now. Let's cut the bullshit out and let's discuss. You know, like even we'll point at like a Sam Cedar as more interesting than a lot of the left talking heads. Even though sometimes I find Sam Cedar to be a little long-winded on his show, but I like him quite a bit. I hope the immigrant family they help sees ML saying something about the border. You know, I'm trying to see if I want to kind of get tell a personal story about someone I worked with or worked for who employed undocumented immigrants. And here's the thing. There is this idea that there are, you know, the thing about the folks on the right, conservative people, is that they have this concept or belief that there are not all bad immigrants, but most of them are bad. There's some good ones out there. And so what I'm trying to get at real quick here is this. Is like Mary Lou goes, I bet you there's some really nice ones who work on farms or who do things for rich people. Which I think is what she probably feels like. All the rest of them are terrible. They're all drunk, driving, and they're killing people all the time. They don't know how to read signs, like traffic signs. But here's the thing. They exploit that labor. These rich people, like people like Mary Lou, who might hire these people to work in their homes. They exploit them. These people would love to be doing normal work, and you know that they do. But they exploit them. They pay them just enough to get by, and that's the reality. Billy Joel, I think if you asked Chad if he have ever watched Democracy Now!, he would have said he had no idea what that is. Yeah, I mean, he does that all. He was doing that when I was on, like, going into the lives. Like, people would be like, "Have you talked to so and so, or have you heard about this, or have you heard about that?" And he's like, "I just watch what is shown to me on YouTube," and I'm like, "Okay, that's not good." Like for me, like I love it when people go, "Hey, have you heard about this?" And I'm like, "No, tell me more about it." Like I want to know that stuff. Like give me as much information as possible. Because my thing is, like, I personally do not like getting on YouTube and getting all my information from YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube, don't get me wrong, but the reality is this. A lot of the shit on YouTube is just to get you to watch it. Even my shit is there just to be a dopamine hit of like, isn't this fun? I personally like it when people go, hey, have you heard about this? Here's some information. You know? Chad does not have that kind of, I think, well, I don't want to speak for Chad, but I don't think he's got that sort of, I guess, mind or maybe thought process. I always feel like he just kind of takes what is just provided to him, and he just kind of runs with it. Like, this is what's popular. Let me talk about that. I don't think he goes any further than that. I know someone who that worked for an orchard who employed undocumented who lived on the orchard. The dumbass voted for Trump. He doesn't have any employees anymore. Good for him. Good for him. Really fucked himself up, didn't he? Over 90% of people in immigration detention have no criminal record. Yep. John Jacobs makes fun of National Guard in D.C. in front of them, which I'm all for. Do it. Everyone should be doing that. We need more people just fucking poking at these guys. Yeah, he does. It seems like Haley doesn't know anything until the moment they start the podcast also. I think with Haley's interesting because I think Haley gets a lot of information. I think she gets it from the people she works with, who are very, I mean, from what I understood, there was a lot of LGBTQ individuals, which is great. Like, she employs a lot of people who probably, have a hard time getting jobs in Dallas, especially as bakers, and probably pays them pretty well. But I think sometimes, like, Haley feels very passionately. Like, when Haley got to get a crabby kid to bed, yeah, go, Jasmine, go take care of that. Here's the thing. I think Haley is a very emotionally driven individual, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think that is great when people feel passionately about something. Does it tend to lead towards, like, interesting content? I think in the case of the show, yes. Is it always informative? No. Is it helpful? Sometimes it can be, but for the most part, no. And I think with the whole goal of trying to convince your mother to, like, leave MAGA, being emotional and not and being matter of fact sometimes does not help that end goal, but it makes for interesting content. I think that's what I'm trying to get at, is like, I think these things all make for interesting content. I think when you boil down the essence of the show, I think there is this idea that, hey, it is it's voyeuristic is what it is. You're seeing into the lives of these people who, you would never get this opportunity, like even 15, 20 years ago. You would never get this type of opportunity. And so I think now, like, over the last, I would say, like, 5 months, it's become kind of a caricature of itself a little bit. And I think a lot of, especially people like me who've been editing some of these shows down, you start to kind of, like, pick up on things where it's like, okay, like, you're seeing them talk on other podcasts. You're kind of seeing the kind of, like, unraveling of, like, the behind the scenes thing, and you start to pick up on these little things like, oh, it does feel a little what's the word I want to use? It can feel a little maybe theatrical. It's all in the family. Exactly. I agree with that. It's all in the family, but not scripted per se. I'm getting a wisdom tooth consultation tomorrow. Does anyone have any advice or things to know? Are you getting wisdom teeth pulled, or are you dealing with keeping wisdom teeth and maybe they're going to try and convince you? The only thing I can tell you about wisdom teeth is this: I got all mine pulled, and the reality is this: if you smoke, figure out a way to not smoke for 2 weeks, and then follow all of the aftercare instructions. Within like 3 days, you're typically in a state where you can eat normal food. Should be good. It's not a big deal to have your wisdom teeth pulled. Had them pulled all at once. Me too. I had them all pulled at once, and then had a post put in for a tooth that was missing, which was probably too much dentistry at once. But I did it. I think Haley is more tapped into the reality of the moment, but also it's got to feel cathartic for her to shout at her piece. Yeah. So I think that's why I'm a little bit more kind of lenient towards Haley, is that Haley's got a lot of like pent up anger and frustration. I get it. I have parents who are MAGA as well. And there's a part of me deep down inside that wants to scream, like, you do realize like everything that you believe flies in the face of everything that your children believe, the people around you believe, and that you're just a bigot. Like, you want to scream those things. And I think, after a while, I think there is a moment where you have to kind of go, all right, I do need to take this seriously. And I feel like after like 4 years, you would be at peace with some of these things. But it does feel like Haley is like still kind of like dealing with pain. And I don't know if it's an act or not, but if she is still dealing with this type of pain, she needs to go talk to someone. I think after that one episode, like the last time they had the therapist on, I could tell like there's just something that was just like Haley got so offended, and I understood the line of questioning the therapist was going down, and Haley took it offensively. It was not that. The therapist was trying to dog walk the mother down a lane of understanding. Benjamin, hey, thank you very much. You're welcome. You're welcome. Benjamin Dover. Why did your name change out of nowhere? I looked up. I was like, wait, huh? What's going on? Wisdom teeth pulled when I was in high school. Think I was lucky. Wasn't bad, just weird. After the fact, not feeling those teeth anymore. I still deal. I don't have any dry pockets. I never got any of those. I had friends who were smokers when they got theirs done, and they dealt with a lot of pain after the fact. So that's why I say, if you smoke, do not smoke. If you use straws for anything, do not use straws for a couple weeks. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. They'll fuck your mouth up. I was in the 20s. It was more of a relief to get them out. The pain was gone a day or two later. Yeah, for me, wasn't really anything other than hey, you should really get those removed. Now, the only thing I deal with is like sometimes I get food in that area. That's it. That's the only thing. Honestly, I see what Haley was saying, but it ain't that big of a deal. I get it too. I understand where she's coming from, because it can be very hurtful and it can feel harmful to be like, so, it must have hurt, or, it must feel bad when Haley says these things to you. There is a level of dog walking that you have to do kind of in therapy to make someone kind of see how someone is feeling. And you kind of have to take if you're the person who's been hurt and the person on the other end is being kind of walked down this path of being like, can you understand this? You kind of have to let the therapist do their thing without being offended by it. And I'm never going to tell Haley, I would never tell someone like Haley, you should feel bad for how you feel about the therapist. No, you can look, I've been mad at therapists before. I've been mad at therapists involved in, couples counseling shit. Yeah. I've been mad. It's like, this is fucked. But the reality is you kind of have to kind of keep going through the process to kind of understand why this was happening. I thought she said that she saw someone once and then she stopped going. Like it wasn't for her. You see, the Republicans are trying to repeal the 17th Amendment? What? Okay, good luck, guys.
Mom, NBC News said about 1,000 people showed up.
They might be able to pull it off.
American State Fair. How many people do you think showed up?
I would think it was more than that. but not as many as the 45,000, probably somewhere in the middle.
Did
I
you
know some
see the footage?
I know some people here that are going, but they're not there yet. It's a 16-day event thing. It's like at the road.
Okay, here's the information. Got it right here. Congressman Keith Self introduces resolution to repeal the 17th Amendment. Fucking guys are dumb. Actually, hold on. I'm reading this. This is actually. I need to dig through this a little bit more, but I'm the first line. I'm kind of like, okay, I agree with this. The current system has given us 6-year politicians more focused on national ambitions in the institution of the U.S. Senate than on the states they serve. I'm right there, right now, where I'm like, I kind of agree with this. He said the therapist wasn't a good fit, but she needs to get back to you. Yeah. I need to read it. I need to read the whole reasoning behind it, but I do agree with the very first line of it.
Rodeo.
Because it's just it does feel like these guys are more focused on doing what the president wants them to do, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be a twist halfway through it.
The flyover, it had him speaking. It has the Ferris
Vanilla
wheel going.
Ice.
It's a 16-day event.
Yeah.
So
Vanilla
maybe
Ice.
some didn't show up on the first day and are still coming.
Yeah,
But
okay.
the first day was the one that has his big speech at it.
It's like the kickoff.
It's the most exciting day.
It's like grand opening.
Did you see?
I don't know who to believe anymore, whether it's 1,000 or 45,000. I don't know.
Wasn't there a
Okay. I'm gonna Google this because I even have an issue with kind of like taking this all at face value too, because I'm pretty sure depending on what outlet you look up, you're probably going to get something different. I'm gonna let it keep going while I look it up.
Confederate flag there as well?
Yes, in the North
Right.
Carolina booth, they displayed a Confederate flag.
Yeah.
And the people who ran that booth claimed they didn't know anything about it, and somebody put it in the thing, and blah blah blah. Who knows? Mom, you're saying I don't know who to believe. Haley asked this. Have you seen the footage of these crowds?
No, I didn't have time to look. Is it bad?
It's abysmal.
Yeah, nobody's there.
abysmal?
It's just
Yes.
giant stretches of empty space. No one is there.
No one.
Wow.
So
Where the fuck was Kid Rock? Why didn't we have Kid Rock? I
even
thought
he
that-
knew this is a loser. I ain't doing this.
What about Vanilla Ice? Ice Baby.
The people that performed, if I'm remembering right, it was Vanilla Ice. It was one member of Milli Vanilli, and it was Kash Patel's girlfriend.
Wow. Wow.
And I believe that was it.
It's got to be more. I'm Googling.
So-
Who performed?
I'm pretty sure it was them. That's what I remember reading.
You're boring ass. I bet you're funny. I bet everyone's funny. Like I'm not even funny, and I bet you when I'm high, I'm hilarious. Well, let me get this guy out of here.
I could be off.
At Trump's. What am I Googling? Who's performing at
But the
Trump's?
Great American State Fair is what it's called.
Okay.
We'll wait for you to Google here. How's
Anyway.
your life going, Haley?
It seems as though Trump is losing his grip, which is nice to see. Finally,
Yeah.
it's happening. People fucking hate him. It's great. All of this was fantastic news for me to read. No turnout. Nobody gives a fuck. Everybody's turning on Trump. I love to see it.
Hey. There was no single stable final concert lineup because multiple artists backed out.
Yeah.
Vanilla Ice, one of the only consistent confirmed acts, did show.
Okay.
Milli Vanilli disputed participation. Bret Michaels announced and withdrew. Martina McBride withdrew. I think that maybe was it. Ice Baby.
So, Mom,
Who the fuck still listens to Vanilla Ice enough to go to his shows? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. There are some fucking corny ass fucking white people out there who are like, I fucking jam fucking Vanilla Ice like on the reg. I have fucking cousins that fucking would be like, yeah, I saw fucking Vanilla Ice. I see him anytime he comes into town. I'm pretty sure that would come out of their mouths. These are the people who go, my favorite Beastie Boys album is not Licensed to Ill. It's the fucking one with Brass Monkey on it. Get the fuck out of here. They hate that album themselves. Wait till you meet my girlfriend Emma Royds. Oh god. Yeah, that, by the way, if you ever took my dad to get a colonoscopy, and when he woke up, the nurses showed him photos of his insides, and he said, "Ooh, I can see the Virgin Mary." That's funny. I had a colonoscopy, and I looked at the photos for a second, and I went, "I'm out." Is the Ninja Rap song? Not even that. Oh, go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja to the polls. All right. Wait, is it? No, that's Pokemon to go to the polls. I fucking hate Vanilla Ice with a passion. I also do. I remember loving the second Ninja Turtles movie until I watched it about like 5 years ago, and I went, "There's nothing that's going to beat that very first movie. That very first movie is the most amazing thing ever." Hey, what's up, Holiday? And Petey, welcome in, by the way. Is your girlfriend vegetarian? I've never heard of herbivore. Oh my god, man, that was gonna trip me up. Least part of life. No, we're not even halfway through the fucking episode, by the way. Why did you need a colonoscopy? Well, if we want to get really into the weeds of things, I was dealing with some what I was concerned was like possibly some really bad digestional issues that were causing some just like there were some questions of like maybe I have like a polyp or something. And I found out before I was getting this colonoscopy that, oh yeah, you know, we all have diverticulitis. It's very common on my mom's side of the family. And something in his end. Yeah. I wonder what's inside your butthole. Is it astronauts? Is it aliens? No, it was just diverticulitis. That was what was in my asshole. So yeah, I got basically told like, hey, you need to fucking basically you need to increase fiber. You know, it's very common for people in their 40s to start kind of dealing with this stuff. But that's pretty much it. Nothing too awesome to like point out. But the reality is this, like, I don't have to go and get another one for another like 10 or 15 years, so I'm happy. I have a family member who goes on cruises with New Kids on the Block, naughty by nature, and she loves it. She would definitely go see Vanilla Ice. Yeah, there's so many corny ass people out there. There's so many corny ass people who are like for instance, I have the cousins I was kind of mentioning. One of their favorite bands is Stained, or no, Disturbed, and I'm like, why? Like, why? He's seen them hundreds of times. Backstage passes, they know him by name type shit. Wait, I'm gonna have to Google. Okay, Google it. I'll Google it. Why? Play it your next colonoscopy. I will 15 years from now. They let me do the poop at home and send it in thing. Oh, I did the same thing too, but I didn't get to send it in. I had to go drive it. If you ever want to feel fucking awful and gross, have fun with that. Have fun with that. That was like the moment that I went, never again. I would rather not live than do this again. Being a fan of Disturbed in 2026 is disturbing. Being a fan of Disturbed at all is disturbing. That's the stuff that I'm like, why? Why? Being a fan of Stained in 2026, you should feel bad. I had to do that too when I had a problem at 30.
This was supposed to be Trump's big celebration. He talked it up. He's got the reflecting pool, all this shit. Only 1,000 people showed up on this first day. Why do you think MAGA is not showing up for Trump now? Are they abandoning him?
Wow. I have no idea on that one.
The answer is yes.
My friends who are MAGA here are going.
Okay.
So they're just not there yet.
Okay.
I understand, but the video has come out. He has to go out and lie. There was even a part of his speech where he was like,
We've got a rally coming up. I hope you all can make it. Please show up.
Like he was begging people to come to his next thing, the people that were out there. I
Uh-huh.
think even he sees, as he's dying, his power over this MAGA base.
I wish someone could just get him a note and just be like, can you not focus on the Trump death thing? Because it look, I'm even doing the Mary Lou face from like just okay. Please. Like I'm done. Don't have Disturbed or a tier the same or over the people who listen to Tom McDonald. They're the same. I mean, I would say they're probably a tier above, but Tom McDonald is fucking gross. Trump thinks he's going to live forever. I'm pretty sure he does. I don't think Trump is even thinking about dying right now. I know that we all want to be like, oh yeah, he keeps talking about how he's not going to go to heaven when he dies. I'm like, the motherfucker is just saying shit. He's being put in front of a camera, like put in front of a camera. Someone hand him a mic, and they're like, "Hey, just say whatever. How do you feel about heaven?" He's like, "What? Oh, I'm probably not going to go to heaven." He probably thought it was like him being kind of what's the word? Like I can't say if I'm going to go to heaven or not. Who's to judge? Type of thing. Oh yeah. That butthole song gives me faith. The youth will reject AI. I talked to a friend, and a friend of mine said that he deals with a lot of college. He teaches college, and he was like, "Man, college kids, like sub like 25, fucking hate AI. Refuse to use phones too." Is Disturbed MAGA now, or did I miss something? I don't know. I associate them with being fucking conservative leaning, just because. Who the fuck kept new metal going and thinking new metal is like the bee's knees? So I don't think of conservative people who listen to top 40 like 15, 20 years ago. I can think that's the only people who go to their shows. It's like the people who go to, the Black Crowes and we're like, what? These motherfuckers aren't MAGA? It's like, no shit. No shit, dude. They've been smoking weed since the fucking 80s. Like, they were potheads. Like, yeah, they're not fucking MAGA adjacent. You just like their fucking music because it was poppy. The covers of Jolie Dunn's song "Give Me Faith in Humanity." I saw it was a child that came up with the song, which is great. Okay, Jack Osbourne got caught at the White House cage match. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, those Disturbed and Creed basically have the same fan base. I'm sure we know who listens to Creed. Yeah, it's the whole entire nu metal landscape encapsulates Creed like fans, Nickelback fans, Korn fans, and I'm someone as a middle schooler who's like, Korn is cool. I've listened to Korn recently, and I was just like, wow, I was mistaken. Limp Bizkit, which I actually think Fred Durst is not conservative leaning. I thought I read that somewhere. I was like, what? And there was another one. Stained is the other one too. He used to love Korn. Everyone did. Uncle Sam jacking it to the American State, checking at the American State Fair. What the fuck? He was totally there jacking it.
Is starting to wane. People are not showing
All
up.
right, hold on. I'm gonna look up.
Do you think that is a bad sign?
Disturbed real quick.
Probably.
Yeah. Just like you're questioning all of his bullshit, I think not all of them. There's some diehards like in the cult for life, but I think a lot of them are starting to realize like this is some bad shit.
Yeah,
You're done.
It's not like at his rallies, reporting came out about this I think last year that they pay actors to like fill the seats and stuff just to make sure there's like a full crowd. But you can't really do that at an event like this. That's just like a big outdoor carnival. They're not going to pay people to like just come stand there.
Oh, dude, Three Doors Down. Fuck that, dude. Fuck. Well, I mean, that guy's gone, but fuck that band. Disturbed frontman David Drummond shares message with Green Day after a Palestine lyric. What do you think? What do you think he said here? What do you think he said? Well, the funny thing is, it's actually it's not Creed that spawned all of those like bands like that. It was Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam spawned Creed, which then spawned a bunch of fucking copycats. All those guys who sang with the, well, I'll just, that fucking, that Mert thing. Yeah. All copying fucking Eddie Vedder. All copying it. I love how they're saying, no, Joel, the Uncle Sam thing happened? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Okay, we're gonna have to look at it. But okay, so here, David Drummond, the Jewish frontman of the heavy metal band Disturbed, and an avid supporter of Israel, made an open offer to Green Day lead singer Billy Joel Armstrong on social media this week, after the later mentioned Palestine during the band's recent performance at Coachella. Armstrong changed the lyrics of the band's 2004 hit song Jesus of Suburbia during their set on Saturday at the music festival in Indo, California. Instead of singing running away from pain when you've been victimized, the California native changed the lyrics to running away from pain like kids from Palestine. I actually don't like Green Day either. Yeah, MAGA Uncle Sam got caught. I'm going to have to fucking take a look at this. Okay, so Drummond took to X, who offered to have a conversation with Armstrong that showed a different perspective of the Israel-Hamas war. I respect you, brother. The Sound of Silence singer. He did not sing The Sound of Silence. I know he sang a cover of it, but get the fuck out of here with that fucking Sound of Silence singer. Get the fuck out of here. No, he's the voodoo singer, all right? He sang that fucking song Voodoo, all right? That dumb song. Fucking get the fuck out of here with this nonsense. Didn't Stain singer just realize Springsteen's... Yes, he did. Mm-hmm. No critical thinking. None. Zero. This is what these motherfuckers have going for them right now. They just blindly walk through fucking life thinking they're right. I'd love to have the opportunity for you to hear the Israeli-Jewish side of this horrific war. I'm available to discuss whenever you are. No judgment. Nothing preconceived. Let me know. Now, I will be honest with you. I am shocked that it was so civil. But yeah. I'm sorry, but to be like, you don't understand the Jewish side of things. Like, bitch, please. I can sit down with you and fucking have a conversation with you right now, and you'd be like, you're just a token, you're just a fake Jew, you're just one of those assholes. And I'd be like, bitch, please get the fuck out of here. You're just someone sucking Netanyahu's fucking dick. All right, get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm gonna pull
there and walk around.
I'm gonna play this while I.
There was a great number at the UFC fight.
To see the UFC.
Yeah, it was a UFC. And it wasn't a great number. It was
it's only 4,500.
It wasn't just like anybody can come, 45,000 people. It was like, yes, it was a sold out event, but like, most UFCs are like that.
Mm-hmm.
16 days to go.
He's losing it and he's dying.
Yes, I agree.
I love this. I love it. I wake up and I'm in a little bit less duress.
Yeah, you can definitely see his power is starting to collapse. Everything he touches now turns to complete shit almost immediately, whether it's the reflecting pool, this war in Iran, this Great American State Fair, all of these things are like openly being mocked, joked. No one is showing up to them, or they're just horrible disasters. Even for you, Mom, isn't like
Drummond supported Israel,
all of these things starting to take its toll on
crazy, especially knowing their music. Yeah. April 26, 1992, Sublime. Also put the Giuliani in drag in there for you. You know what? I clicked on it and I have seen this before because I remember this being shown right around the time Trump was being elected into office. And everyone's all like, oh my God, look at Rudy Giuliani. And of course they're all like, it was a bit, guys, get over it.
On you?
Not taking a toll on me, but I wish there was more pride in our country, more patriotism. Yeah, let's see what happens over 4th of July weekend. Let's see what happens.
But Mom, you're saying you wish there was more pride and patriotism in our country. Doesn't that start at the president? Like if he's not able to make people proud to be American, that's on him.
Yes.
People are embarrassed to be
That was
American.
day one. That was day one. Maybe they were all at the rodeo. We'll see.
It's an embarrassment. As someone who travels the world, I am apologetic for being American. Please do not associate me with MAGA. I did not vote for that piece of shit. I find myself apologizing. There is no pride in what this country has become. I hope that we get back to that. The pride is in people protesting and using their voice. Like, that's real American shit.
No, I would never apologize for being an American. I wear my hat out now.
I would. What's the Discord link? I can just. I think I can paste it in. I thought I could paste it in. Apparently, I can't. I always forget that I'm in a closed system with the stream. I'll grab it and share it out.
I don't want to be associated. I don't want to be associated with this shit. Fucking ever. Certainly in any other country.
I don't care if I get recognized. I'm wearing my hat. I'm going out in public. I'm wearing my red, white, and blue.
Okay. Let's do the simmer down.
Okay.
This question.
Or can I find it? You can actually find it on my website, I think. Which, hold on. Actually, it actually also might be in my oh god, what's it called? Description on YouTube as well. Joel's Discord is quite dead. Please help him out. It is quite dead. But here's the thing. We are doing a Dagger Heart campaign right now, so there's probably going to be more people there as well. So we'll have new people for sure. For surezies. And I have never really talked about the Discord server. The Discord server was my Twitch Discord server for a very long time when I was doing gaming. And because I switched content and topics and things like that, unfortunately, it kind of turned into a, wait, you're not doing Dead by Daylight anymore? I'm like, no, dude, I'm not. And I feel bad because there's people there who are like, oh, I thought you were always going to play Dead by Daylight. I'm like, I'm tired of it. And also it makes me unbelievably nauseous now. So, yeah, no.
Mom?
Well, I like two different kinds. I like horses.
In the Twitch
I
bio?
like butterflies.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So with the horses, when your dad was working back in Amarillo, he had a lot of Remingtons in his office. The sculptures. Cool. I wish I could have had one, but
those filthy lives I've heard about, huh? Gross internet is the only life. I don't have one of those lives though. That's the sad part. The sad part is that I am a hermit about 99% of the time. And I maybe go out once a week to go and sometimes play games in public, where I then have a panic attack being in public. So, and then I feel really fucking dumb. After I have a, not a crash out, but I feel supremely insecure because I sometimes feel so dumb when I'm drafting Magic the Gathering. I'm just overly sharing. I'm just overly sharing.
They stayed in the office, darn it. So I like Remington sculptures. I like Western themed horses. Tim Cox is one of my favorite ones where the horses are really beautiful. Mm-hmm. Those two are my favorites, I guess. And butterflies, anybody that can do a butterfly. I love butterflies. There's no one real famous. I mean, I just love butterflies.
Haley?
This is really hard because there's things I've seen and there's things I want to see. It's hard to, because there's architecture that I like, there's paintings that I like, so it's difficult to pinpoint the one piece of art that I like the most.
You've seen the Mona Lisa, haven't you?
That's not even.
The Mona Lisa. That is my favorite piece of art. Chronically Online, it's the new Cheers where everybody knows your name. Honestly, I should do a better job. I have anxiety with interacting with people, just in general. Outside of this, even this, I question myself. There's an aspect of doing these live streams that have always been, about trying to figure out what to say and what to do and how to coordinate behind them, and it can be nerve-wracking because if you feel hey, people are not responding well to the things you're doing, you're like, fuck, I should probably stop doing this. And I can very easily talk myself out of doing stuff. But I'm terrible. I really wish I could really dial in and be wheeling and dealing with people and fucking being like, hey, come check out my stream. I feel so fucking gross self-advertising. You're doing good work, Joe. I appreciate that. No, it's weird. I am not a look at me, looky-loo kind of person. Like, give me attention. I feel very weird about it in general, and it's something that I've been trying to reconcile a little bit, because I recognize like there's an aspect of me as a child that is kind of like coming out now, where it's like, as a kid I was told like, hey, your attention seeking behavior is not appreciated in this house, so please stop doing it. I've seen the Mona Lisa in person. I'm surprised at how small it was. It's very, very, it's like literally, I mean, I think it's like a 6, like not even 6. I think it's like maybe like 10-inch tall piece. It's not very big. My dad has a replica of it in his bathroom, and I'm like, ugh. Before the tomato soup incident? Yeah. Hey Joel, I hope stream is going well. It's going pretty good. We're hanging out. That's how I felt about Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore I've never seen, but I'm pretty sure I'm kind of like, you don't toot your horn, nobody else will do it for you. That's the problem though, is that I had the attention seeking stuff kind of like basically just like crushed out of me as a teenager. I was a very much a, hey, look what I can do type kid, and then kind of turned into, no one wants to look at what you are doing, so stop doing it. And so I think I kind of got just really it was very depressing. That's how I felt about the Alamo. Everyone feels that way about the Alamo. You walk into the Alamo and you're like, this is the most boring fucking thing I've ever seen. It's an empty fucking thing. You're like, great. And if you make a joke about the basement at the Alamo, the people there are like, stop. I've heard it 1,000 times. Did that we went there in high school, and someone said, where's the basement at? And they were like, ha ha ha. All right, Pee Wee.
Even close to like my favorite piece of art.
Starry Nights or whatever that one.
And it says Mount Rushmore is very small. It's much smaller than it's shown on TV. Crazy Horse is much more impressive, and it's really just unfortunate they fucking defaced that mountain range that mountain range to put those faces on there. I was like, why am I here? Yeah, everyone feels that way about the Alamo. You're doing great, Joel. The last live had a collective trauma bond moment because you were brave enough to share your stories. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind sharing. My thing is, I think, it's gotten a lot easier for me as time has gone on to be very open. And I personally think that we need more people who are actively talking about trauma and PTSD. Like we're all flawed individuals. We all have gone through our fair share of things. There are people who've had better lives in terms of the way their parents interact with them. And I think this show is kind of like the jumping off point of kind of a lot of those conversations too, because you hear a lot of hurt in particular Haley. I think Chad hides it very well. I think Chad's very much I am above all of this, but I think there's a lot of hurt there too. But at the same time, I also kind of go, look, it's because you think we're pretty. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing though. I think this show kind of gave me a little bit of a push in the direction that I've always kind of wanted to talk about politics, and I've always felt even though I may not remember certain aspects of certain things, like I can forget things very easily. It's because when you have ADHD the way that I have, it can be very, very debilitating at times. And but at the same time, I also feel very passionate about saying, hey, we need to be focusing on things that are actually going to matter. And this show kind of proved to me that there is an audience out there who are looking at these things and being like, hey, like this shit is fascinating. You know, I will also admit, like right now, like I feel like this show is losing me, and I think it's partly because it feels very formulaic, especially when it's just Mary Lou. But I also have to kind of give it a lot of props as well, where it's like, hey, yeah, this makes a whole lot of sense. This is, you know, these people's lives I can identify with. Nobody wants to talk about politics. It's a need. It is a need. It's a necessity right now. And I think there needs to be more people who are preaching about, like, not preaching, but like saying like, hey, we need more socialist candidates. We need more people who are pushing for you know, stuff that is like getting money out of politics, because that's the reality. And that's the stuff that you know, the Democratic Party right now is pushing against. Like, that's the stuff that I personally want seen, you know? Oh my god, I didn't realize the chat window is not working on screen. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. There we go. I think it's working now. Joel's necessary conversation. At this point, it is that. It is that. JBS is literally that. Montana Plain. And you're right. I still need to read it. I think I told you. I think I told you on Thursday. I was like, yeah, I'm be coming into Sunday pretty unprepared. We definitely need more shows of lefties talking with MAGA. We do. We need people talking to MAGA, not debating MAGA. That's the problem right now. I think debates do not help anyone, and it's just a dick measuring contest at this point. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. The Democratic Party is scared about the actual will of the people actually dictating how the party is going to be run. Glad I asked about the Discord, because it led me to your website to see your art, like the pen and ink work. Went to school for illustration, mainly a painter now, but I can see your passion. I have not done an actual piece in maybe a year, but the goal this week is to kind of get myself primed to start doing work again. Raymond Petitbun's art. Let me look.
No, the ones that you have seen.
No, it's nothing like that. I've never seen this in person, but it's something that like I'm dying to see.
Don't be ML and put it off. Yeah,
I think it's called the Dark Morning Star.
Okay.
And it's a sculpture of Lucifer suspended by black cables, like within this old church in Europe.
Okay.
It's called Dark Morning Star, I think.
Oh,
I'm Googling.
I'm desperate to see this in person.
Oh.
There's also like
fascinating. Hey, I'm still awake. How's the episode? It's a nothing burger episode. Hey, Suze, how are you doing? Welcome in. Problem is, the right has long been fans of Darvo. Punker famously did all the Black Flag flyers. Yeah, so I clicked on it and I'm like, wait, I have seen his work before. And you're right, it is all punk. He did the Sonic Youth, like I think the first Sonic Youth LP, which is awesome because that's iconic. It's so funny. I really wish I grew up in this time period, because I feel like I would have actually been a fucking I could have fit in really well. Haley is such a goth. Yeah, I heard her say this and I was all like, this is the, like, for me, like when I hear, you know, like the Baphomet suspended in in a church, I'm like, all right. I'm like, okay, like, you know, that's cool, I guess, but you know, for me, it's like, I think some of my like favorite pieces of work, you know, I love, like for instance, let me grab this. You know, like my favorite artist is Junji Ito. Like I've always thought Junji Ito was like one of my favorite well, it's not I thought he is my favorite favorite artist. He does a lot of really interesting, cool, like imaginative stuff, and I really like his work. I have another artist who, from my perspective, I don't know if I want to actively name, because his work is very, very, very I don't know. Like, it's not work I would want to turn people on to, but his eye for, that's the guy I'm talking about, the eyeball licking thing. That's Suhiro Maru. His work can be very abrasive, and it can be very taboo. And it's one of those weird things where I go, yeah, it's not mass consumption stuff. Gatekeeper Joel, it's not that. It's just that you have to understand that the guy, dog behind you, yeah, Charlie, he's hanging out there. Bentley's on the floor over here somewhere. You have to understand, his work is aggressive and abrasive, and one of his pieces became TikTok famous. Your dog popping their head up. Hey, Charlie. He's deaf at this point. Oh. I looked away. Charlie, you okay? Good boy. Good boy. It got TikTok famous because a French production company did essentially did a animation of his one of his most famous Japanese pieces, his famous works in the early 90s, and it became this sort of how do I describe it? It became a TikTok trend to be like, the most fucked up thing you've ever seen is this. And it's all like, okay, there's a lot of context that is missing when you just go into looking at what were they calling it? I know it by its American name because I have the original book. There's a lot of context missing when you go to watch this this film, that it is rooted in a post World War II time period when Japan was in a very bad spot. What a lot of people don't know about Japan post World War II is that the after the bombings, both bombings, they basically left Japan completely destroyed. And it was rampant with, rape, murder, all of these things. And I believe he grew up during this period of time as well. So a lot of this stuff comes up in this work. And it's a very challenging piece. But if you're watching it because you want to be you want to watch something like shocking, like it kind of takes like what the actual kind of message behind the story is, and it kind of just makes it just not good. And it's not something I would ever recommend anyone go and look and watch, and because it's very challenging. It's very, very like it's depressing. It's Midori is the name of it. There you go. It's just depressing. And you get to the end of it and you're just like, I feel gross. I feel awful. And yeah, everyone get traumatized by Rin and his art. Yeah, I need to actually do a reaction to his work. I need to fill out all the stuff for it too. I love the Art and Blame, the mangas by Tsutomu Nihai. I'm trying to think of someone else too. These were formative books as well. These actually take place. These are actually. This guy grew up post World War II during that period of time as well, and these were really like he was one of my favorite manga artists as well, and it was Yoshihiro Katsumi, and he came out I think with 3 books. I think I have all 3. They were really hard to find for a long time, but I think they've been reprinted a few times. Goodbye I think is my favorite. Oh no, Pushman is also one of my favorite as well, and Abandon the Old in Tokyo is also pretty good too. I would say all 3 of those books are great, but I think the Pushman is my favorite out of the 3. And then I have random stuff like I really like the Walking Dead comic book. I think the show's awful, but the book is great. I bawled like a baby. Have you ever watched Aiden Curtis's documentaries? They are very insightful and kind of traumatizing. Highly recommend. I need to see what he has done. There was a period of time where I watched nothing. I have watched nothing. I used to watch a lot of documentaries, and in particular, me and Suzanne's Adam Curtis. Oh yeah. Me and Suzanne used to watch a documentary called what is it? There's something wrong with the Freedmans. Wait, what was the name of it? Capturing the Freedmans. Capturing the Freedmans. There we go. Capturing the Freedmans. Used to watch it on repeat. It became like even though it is not something anyone should watch, it became like a weird sort of like at least our lives is not this fucked up sort of movie. Okay, I'm looking here. The Century of the Self. Hypernormalization. Okay, hypernormalization. Hello. By the way, the text is like 3 font on my screen at the moment. So, all right. But yeah, here I'll pull this up. Transition. Have you watched any new spooky comedy show? The new comedy show Widow's Bay. I have not, but I think I'm going to. Off topic, digging the Gojira 1984 shirt. Yes. Godzilla is also one of my few passions in life. I may not like all Godzilla movies. The 2020 films are awful. All of them. Even though I do like the depiction of Mothra in the newer film, the American films, but outside of that, no, I don't like any of the American Godzilla films. And I did not like Godzilla Zero. I know people love Godzilla Zero. I'm like, why? It doesn't feel as like. If you do watch, I will watch them. I have like so many documentaries I need to sit down and watch right now. Adam Kerr's doc rule. Got to be in the right headspace to digest. Yeah, you're right. I do need to kind of keep that also in mind too. Tuesdays I cannot watch it because I have EMDR on those days, and I probably would be a mess. But so I was gonna say this. My favorite Godzilla film is Godzilla versus Mothra. I really like that one. And then I love Shin Godzilla. Shin Godzilla to me needs a sequel like ASAP. Fucking ASAP. It could be better, I agree. But I love Ghidorah in King of the Monsters. Ghidorah was great as well. Will admit I also like Ghidorah in those as well. Ghidorah to me has always been kind of like when you see him in the Toho films, you're always like, okay, he's not that imposing. In that movie, yes. I just don't like the fact that they deviated so much, like so far away from Godzilla's original design. And I get it, like Godzilla, Toho, like 50s, 60s, 70s, Godzilla just doesn't fly anymore. But I do look at Shin Godzilla as like the like the perfect example of how you take Godzilla and make him scary and make him intimidating. And no one has ever done that again in the modern era. Like, I even look at Godzilla Zero and I'm like, I yearn for Shin Godzilla. I understand he's got a penis tail. I get it, but I yearn for that.
Like the purported skull of Mary
cool.
Magdalene. Do you know about this?
Oh.
It's metal as fuck. Look this up right now. It's in some church, I think in the south of France. The Mary Magdalene skull.
Oh wow.
This shit is. I got to see that. I want to
Is
see
it
that.
like a little
person.
glass case
It's
thing?
metal, yeah. So I want to
That's
see
wild.
that. And then I've been lucky enough to see several of Frida Kahlo's paintings in person. And as an
I've seen a few of those. I actually saw those when I was younger too. The Frida Kahlo paintings. Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. You see the movie called Stalker by Tarkovsky? No, but I need to watch Tarkovsky because he God worked with what's his face, and this is what she's referring to, by the way, which is cool. Like, it's a cool piece of art. Don't get me wrong. As someone who draws skulls in their free time, very neat. But yeah, no, I need to. It's been on my list of things to watch. I just picked up a Italian horror film just the other day, and I'm about to pick up. Oh my god, I've been debating on picking up Brain Damage, the Frank Henenlotter film, because I can't watch it anywhere. Oh, okay. I have not watched Stalker, but I have been told I need to watch it. It's the film that gave him cancer, right? My cousin talking about the older Godzilla films and the animated series. The animated series is rough.
that is
I'm gonna be very frank and honest with you. That 80s Godzilla animated series is fucking rough. And then the one in the 90s that they did after the 97 Godzilla came out is not bad, but bad. Ugh. Off topic, but favorite Studio Ghibli film. I like Princess Mononoke and Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. My favorite is probably, oh god, I'm gonna sound so fucking lame. Kiki's Delivery Service. I like that one quite a bit. Because it's cute. And I like my Neighbor Totoro quite a bit. And there's another one that I really like too. Spirited Away. I took my younger brother when he was like 4 to go see that film. La Puta. You mean Lupin, right? Lupin, Castle in the Sky. I actually have that. I have it on 4K. I was like, what are you calling me? Lupin. I don't know if that's considered a Studio Ghibli film. I believe what's his face did was the director, but I don't know if it's La Puta. Oh, wait, hold on. It's called Castle in the Sky here. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, wait, is it? But no, I'm thinking of Lupin the Third, because I think Lupin the Third, Castle of Cagliostro. Cagliostro. I was like, wait. But I believe he was yes, Miyazaki directed this film. Yeah, I know here in the States it was called Castle in the Sky. I think they dropped the Laputa. every time I now that I'm gonna think about this movie, I'm just being called a bitch. Wait, this is not the right one.
To all the detractors who are saying that I'm targeting.
Why do I have Ethan Klein up here? Fucking Ethan Klein. Not my.
He's my favorite artist of all time. Also, H.R. Giger. I got to visit that museum in Switzerland.
Giger is one of the few things I will give Haley. Like, I love Giger's work. Giger, though, is as an artist is interesting. As a human being, fascinating fucking person. Fascinating. Just unabashedly, just who he is. He just is him. That is who he is. He puts himself out there. And he's like, he is insane, and I like him. He seems very interesting. I mean, he's dead, but he seemed very interesting.
Cool. Yeah.
And like, there's a bar across the street that looks like, just xenomorph shit all over the walls. There's just so many things I've seen in life. Been fortunate enough to experience this like in person. Even the Sistine Chapel. When you stand there and like just fucking kind of marvel at that shit. I don't know. I appreciate all kinds of art.
The Dark Morning Star usually refers to the striking 2008 Gothic installation titled Lucifer, Morning Star by British artist Paul Fryer. This haunting piece, located in the
You're just reading the wiki.
Ponyo is so. Me and Suzanne saw Ponyo in the theaters, and that is one of the cutest fucking movies I've ever seen too. It's underrated. Jodorowsky, yes. I watched that documentary about his Dune. God, he did the one film. Oh God, I watched it and I had a visceral reaction watching it. It's the Carnival one. God, what the fuck is it? I need to rewatch it because when I watched the first time, it was so just it was a very jarring movie. And I think at the time too, I was also kind of dealing with I was dealing with work shit that was like just fucking with me a little bit, and that movie did not help things. It's crazy stuff. Yeah, Jodorowsky is fucking insano, which and he seemed like a really cool guy too. The Dune that he was going to do was going to be even more insane, like than the stuff that we had with Lynch, which Lynch took his name off the film because he was like, I call it Alan Smithy directed Dune.
Holy Trinity Church in London depicts Lucifer as an oily, dark figure ensnarled in power lines with raw something glowing white wings.
It's cool as shit.
I guess. If you believe in Lucifer.
I guess.
None of you listed any of my squirrel photography among you.
Look, I'm going to say this. Like, here's my issue with Mary Lou talking about art is that Mary Lou has the most fucking milquetoast fucking taste in fucking anything. And, when you bring up the concept of Lucifer, she's like, I guess if you think it's cool. It's like, ma'am, art comes in different forms. And when you act as ignorant and as dumb as you act about art, no wonder you love fucking wearing American flag nonsense, all right? You like draping yourself in this fucking faux fucking patriotism. I bet you if fucking Thomas Jefferson was around to this day, his fucking jam would be fucking Giger and fucking depictions of Lucifer. He'd be all over that fucking shit. Del Toro films is what I've been binging recently. What is your favorite? I think mine would be Blade 2. I'm just kidding. I like Shape of Water quite a bit. I tried to watch the fucking Pacific Rim thing. Yeah, Thomas Jefferson would have burned down Congress by now. Yes, you're correct. 100%
Your favorite images?
Right.
And
But I
none
would
of this
say-
is real. I
Hey,
like
what's
your
up,
stuff,
Colin?
none
How
of
you
this
doing?
is real.
Oh, when I
God.
was doing street art out in LA.
With the dollar bills.
Well, my favorite single image is Uncanny X-Men number 258, cover by Jim Lee. It is a ferocious.
Okay. If it's the one I'm thinking of, come on. Really? There's better covers than this. There's so many better X-Men covers than this. Been a crazy few weeks? Hey, I get it. What's been going on? So many better fucking covers than this. There's better X-Men covers. I'm being very honest with you. I'm being truthful. Is Blade 2? David, don't say that. Blade 2, though, is good. I actually think Blade 2... everyone shat on Blade 2. I liked Blade 2, okay? I liked it. But people shat all over it. They're like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, it's fucking cinema gold, okay? I actually think Hellboy 1 is also great as well. She also is someone who doesn't care to leave Oklahoma and explore other places and cultures. That is not true. She's like, I'm all about it now. It's not great, but I suppose he has a personal connection to it. Maybe he got it when he was super young as a gift. But here, there's a wait, the hate on Blade 2 affected me personally. You know what? As it should affect us all. So I love the animated series, The Tales of Arcadia. So dark, but so good. But hated the movie because they rushed it for audience, I feel. I need to take a look at that. Is it anime? Been helping out with the YouTube channel. My coverage with the spreadsheets have led to me interviewing store owners. Whole lot of shit. We had Sheldon on the channel for an interview recently. Tell me more about Sheldon. You can shit on Blade 3. Oh yeah, Blade 3 is fucking. You know the story about Blade 3? That was a situation where the studio's like, pump out another one and make sure you put fucking Ryan Reynolds in it and Jennifer Beal in it. Ugh. Tales of Arcadia was fucking dope. I need to check it out. Sheldon Norcross is a member of Ben's team who got arrested in Utah. That's right. He's the cell phone getting snatched guy. That's right. I remember who it is. Okay, X-Men. Here is, in my opinion, a better cover and a much more interesting cover for X-Men. Okay? I actually think I own this book, I think. This is an iconic cover, in my opinion. Would I say it's the best? No. No, didn't come up. Did not come up. We will find a different one. Okay, copy images. This one. Here, I'll zoom in. This is a better cover. The one with Wolverine on the cross. Better cover. The Dark Phoenix Saga stuff has some awesome covers as well. Hell, the Giant Size X-Men cover. Best cover ever. They should use the one with Wolverine strapped to a nuclear missile. Which one is that? This one right here. Boom. Better cover. Video game style, kind of. Yeah, so I was going to ask, was it a Tales game? Star Trek and Transformers is a better cover. You think so? Wait, hold on. I need to look at this. God. It's literally just him strapped to a nuclear missile. Okay, I'll look. I don't know. When I hear Chad, this is so fucking oh man. I'm into Roger Dean art also. His ideas and pictures were ripped off wholesale to create Avatar the movie, and he didn't get a penny. Is he suing? I'd sue the shit out of James Cameron if I could get away with it. Hardcore.
Just Wolverine. He's got his claws out and he's shattering a piece of the helmet of the Mandarin.
Okay. I also want to see that basilica in Spain. The one that was, I don't know how many decades they've been working on it, maybe a century. And it's been, like covered up by scaffolding and shit. And they've been erecting it. I think it's in Barcelona. But anyway,
Does anyone want to see the first cover I ever had as a kid? I think I still actually have the book in my collection. Give a Joel fake fact. Did you know earlier today I was actually browsing for corsets and apparently ball gags. That's a Joel faked fact of the day. This is the cover right here. This is the first comic book I remember ever getting. 1987. Wow. And this has got the Who Watches the Watchmen shit on it too. He tried but didn't manage to win. Yeah, I mean, that's also the other thing too. It's like James Cameron also has a shit ton of money. This is forever cemented into my brain. I need to reread the book, but apparently it's a pretty decent book too.
they just finished it. And so now you can go see it in all of its glory. I want to see that.
All right. Well, speaking of visual art, let's move on to our fourth topic. We're getting new passports in America. This week, Trump posted the design of a new limited edition passport, which features his image superimposed over the text of the Declaration of Independence.
I'm going to say this too. Okay. After researching this topic, it was pointed out that this is a limited edition thing. So it's not, his face is not going to be on every fucking passport going forward. That will leave an impression on you, on a young lad. Yeah, I'm going to be very honest with you. As a child who loved Batman, and it had a lasting effect on me. Here's the thing. This is a limited time thing, a limited deal. If you want to go get a fucking Trump passport, be my fucking guest. But there's going to be no fucking red hat getting in line to get a passport because they don't leave the fucking country. All right? They don't leave the fucking country. This is such a nothing burger fucking thing.
With his gold signature at the bottom, the opposite page shows John Trumbull's famous painting of the founding fathers signing the Declaration, along with, quote, United States of America 250 branding.
You can be offended by this, by the way. You can be upset, and that is totally fine, but it is something that we should all just be like, cool. You want to be a loser? Go get your fucking loser passport. A stupid topic. You don't even have to get the passport. I don't think so. Yeah, you don't. You have to opt. You have to. You have to opt into getting it. That's the thing. When you say limited time thing, it's
Trump
a nothing burger fucking thing.
Showing this image with this phrase:
"The USA's new passport, which says welcome, but be good."
The post raised immediate questions about whether Trump
By the way, here's the the cover of this shit. Oh, this is so fucking silly. This is such a bad. Hey, by the way, April, good night. By the way, we will be doing a stream on Wednesday. Hopefully, I'm gonna try and do it like at 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Central Time. So we'll be doing this a little bit earlier than this. Suzanne was leaving today, so I was just like, okay, I'll do it tonight. I'll take tomorrow off and get some shit done. So for people who are like, yeah, I have to be at work in the morning, won't be like this Wednesday. All right. Does Trump make money from each passport sold? If he does, then that should be
understands how
that should be looked at. I don't think he does though.
Passports work. They are issued to U.S. citizens who want to leave the country. So the phrase "welcome but be good" makes no sense in the context of a passport. No modern U.S. president. Sorry.
I'm just gonna say this too. "Welcome but be good" is the. Can I say this? That is the gayest thing I've ever fucking heard being put on anything. College Wednesday? Yeah, of course, yeah. But yeah, go take care of yourself. Go get some sleep. Seriously, that is the silliest fucking thing I've ever fucking heard. I don't want to use gay in that negative term. It is just dumb. It is like dumb. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. Passwords are just as bad as MT doing a free renew of licenses or IDs in July, as long as you get a citizenship marker, an eagle on it. Yeah, Be Good is a good tune. He has also been arrested by Israel, which is a good thing. Yeah, that's a fantastic thing.
Sorry, no modern U.S. passport has ever featured a sitting president.
I mean, I want to get arrested by Israel. At this point, that'll be clout. That'll be the clout that I need.
And no foreign passport anywhere in the world has ever featured a sitting head of state, including the most authoritarian governments in the world.
Tad was missing the point. Passports are also given to people who become citizens, so Trump is speaking to them. See, I missed that point too, but I was also like, this is just silly.
This is just one more thing in a long line of narcissistic vanity projects.
But you'd have to opt into getting that passport too. So it's just, I don't know. To me, this is just a fucking, like, no immigrant, unless you're a fucking bootlicker, is going to be like, give me that passport. They're going to be like, fuck, give me the other passport, because I don't want this goofy motherfucker on my goddamn fucking passport.
Trump is lending his time and effort toward instead of resolving the war he's losing in Iran. Mom, why do you think Trump posted "Welcome but be good"?
It's only available in DC as well. That's correct.
With the passport image. Do you think he knows how passports work?
Yes, I do. He travels all the time. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
He travels all the time on private jets, and they don't typically check those people thoroughly. Yeah, it's not actually going to them. It's aimed at MAGA. Yeah, it is. It is, and I think that's what's so funny about it. It's a fucking token gesture of a fucking thing. It's not real. It's not real at all.
I see nothing wrong with this. This is like a patriotic keepsake.
No. It is a dumb pandering thing that Trump is doing. I'm wondering if he's manipulating the markets and that's illegal. Why would that be covered under his presidential immunity? Because that's not an official presidential duty. So they've made that clause so widespread, like so vague, that he can just claim anything at this point. It has been pointed out that it's just like it is an over, like it is a very generalized sort of like, it happened during his presidency, so you can't really talk about it. You can't really do anything about it. It is silly, and like I said, if we can get someone who's going to come in and fucking wreck shop, like Trump has done, just in the reverse, this would be something that I would just absolutely wipe off the face of the fucking earth. Like, I would just make it, no, we can prosecute you. You thought you could get away from this? No. All your family too. We're gonna fucking dig into everything. You're gonna fucking really regret doing all of this shit, because it's not gonna look good. That's the stuff that I need in my life at this point, because I can't live in a world where these idiots like this get away with doing just the most inane, like, dumb shit. Like, they should all be punished for being idiots.
I'm asking you specifically about that phrase, "Welcome but be good." People coming into the United States do not get U.S. passports.
I know.
So why did he post that?
Have no idea.
Because he's a fucking idiot.
But what I'm saying, if I did travel,
he's 100% manipulating markets, right? I mean, you cannot fully point at him and say he's the one doing it. There is plausible deniability in everything that is happening. You can look at, the required forms that have come out to show that he has bought stocks at certain points. He's also lost money on buying certain stocks as well, but still there's a lot of like smoke showing that there is some market manipulation allegedly. But can you say it's only him or he's the one doing it 100%? you can feign ignorance, especially in the way this administration is kind of operating. We didn't know, huh? What? How do you know that, huh? That's what I feel like they do. What? Huh? He put his thumb on the scale whenever he can, but yeah, it doesn't always work. It doesn't always work, no. And that's the other thing too, is like these motherfuckers will point at the times that he has quote unquote not made money as, look, he's not always right. It's like, well, when you have, what was the number? Was it $60 billion or was it 600 billion? I can't remember. It was some absurd number, but I think it was $60 billion, and is what he's made so far during his second term. It's like, yeah, there's something going on there.
Well, your father and I don't.
Hang on. You're glossing over this. This is a big fucking thing.
Yes.
He doesn't understand what a passport is. That is clear from that post. That doesn't give you some cause for concern. That
Welcome, but Be Good is giving
doesn't know
to punish and enslave Decepticon. They just took fucking all of the goddamn Michael Bay fucking Transformer scripts and like, let's pull fucking shit from it. This is fire. Fuck, this is good shit.
How a passport works?
What did it say again?
Welcome, but be good. People coming.
How can you not remember that? Even I have a hard time remembering shit told to me, and I remember that. Welcome, but be good. He said it like 5 fucking times.
Into the United States don't get passports. They are issued to us, U.S. citizens, so that we can leave the country and go into other countries.
Right. Why would he put that on there?
Because he's dumb.
He's stupid.
Maybe that's he just wanted.
Yeah, passport stuff is just rage bait optics. Yeah. Same as putting his face on the national parks passes. Don't get me wrong, I hate it, but it's just nonsense distraction while he's deregulating water safety. That's the thing, though. That's the stuff that, like, I really wish people were smart enough to go, why are we paying attention to this fucking dumb thing? Like, we went through 4 years of this already where they went, hey, look over here, and then they did a bunch of other shit over here. You would think we would have learned our fucking lesson. You would think that we would be sitting there going like, man, they're fucking just trying to distract us from like the real fucking shit that's going on right now. They're trying to fucking really do this again, aren't they? They did it during COVID. They convinced a whole bunch of people during COVID that fucking the goddamn fucking jab was a bad thing. And I was like, the motherfucker who's your president got the fucking jab. Are you guys that dumb? Are you that handicapped? Is there some sort of brain damage? You're gonna listen to fucking Joe Rogan talk about ivermectin, and you're gonna be like, that fucking Joe Rogan, that fucking meathead dumbass knows what he's talking about. Yeah, that's the shit that they fucking go, look over here. It's like, it's all that. It's so fucking obnoxious that we're still falling for this dumb shit. No one is like calling them fucking out, being like, are you not paying attention? People spent 3 years saying he had a tiny hand. People are stupid. They're 100%. Everyone is too busy trying to deal with the tanking economy to keep focused on the real stuff. Here's the problem. The problem is that we're at this weird fucking impasse with the economy too, that people are not paying attention to that at all in the right ways. People aren't going, hey, why the fuck is the Iran war causing gas prices to spike, but the economy's still doing good? Oh, wait, hey, SpaceX is tanking. Oh, wait, the economy is still doing good. What the fuck? Why are people not asking the question, how is this still going and how is this still operating the way it has been for the last 5 years? Because it shouldn't be. By all means, the economy should be fucking in the fucking tank. Like we should be fucking on, like, everyone should be bracing for fucking impact. Like, everyone's asses should be fully blown out by being fucked by the economy at this point. And it freaks me the fuck out. Like, House of Cards, it's but the problem is that they have some sort of lead reinforcement on the base of that fucking House of Cards. it seems like the top of it keeps getting blown off, and someone is just fucking holding on dear tight, like holding on to that fucking house of cards, being like, I can't. We're trying to make sure it doesn't fall over. It just really feels like just we're at this like point where in the next, and I said I think on one of the streams like 6 months, like we cannot be going like keep going down this rabbit hole for the next 6 months, because it does not, it cannot stay like this. Like this is not working. You know, there's way too many people like firing people, and then the companies are talking about record profits. You know, they're talking about the fact that like their stock prices keep going up and up. You know, I'm sitting here going like, I don't know who is like just staring at this being like, yeah, everything's fine, everything's great. And the only people I can think of are the people who are manipulating it because they have to keep the front up. I don't know. To me, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, people can't afford to do shit anymore at all. And it's like business as usual. Everything's fine. Everything's great. And I look around and I'm like, no, it's not. Like, I feel fucking confused at just everything. And right. And so real quick, SpaceX did tank, right? Because I know SpaceX was supposed to be the thing that was putting Elon Musk into fucking the trillionaire status, but now he's no longer a trillionaire. Is that right? When I heard that somewhere, and I was just like, what?
Wanted to tell people that
He's stupid.
I'm not going to say that.
It's okay to say he's stupid. That's a moronic thing to do. It makes no sense.
Your opinion. If I was a traveler.
So you're just glossing over the fact that he clearly doesn't understand how a passport works.
Well, apparently.
But also that made it through other people's eyes.
SpaceX did fucking dip quite hardcore. It was almost at $180, and it fucking dropped to right about $150. So yeah, it's down. It's down 22 points. Default theory is it's holding on manufactured consent till the midterms, and then the Republicans will blame the blue wave for the crash, which puts it in the 6 month time frame, which is what I'm kind of like thinking is going to happen. If the Democrats want to get ahead of all this shit, they need to be pointing out like, I just want you all to know. I want you all to fucking know that these motherfuckers are going to do everything they can to make the Democratic Party look bad, because they're going to claim that we're the reason the economy is quote unquote A, failing, and B, you're hurting. And don't be dumb. Don't be stupid. Okay? Recognize that this is all a lie. Recognize it. But they won't do that. They won't. Because they're all in on the fucking con too. They're all in on it.
And they were like, yeah, okay. The fuck?
I don't know if it made it through other people's eyes, except the person who's doing his social media posts.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, that is an embarrassment. Can you imagine having a passport with him on your passport? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I mean, that tells you a lot about the person. That's an immediate like, okay, cool. That message is too complex to put out. Stupid is so much easier though. Way better for mental health. I agree. Trust me, I really wish I could be like all my dumbass neighbors, being very happy and very excited about fucking 4th of July, and putting up all their fucking, tacky fucking, red, white, and blue fucking accoutrement outside their house. I really wish I could be like, you know what? I love my freedom. I'm in fucking Texas. I love my fucking freedom. I wish I could do that. I wish I could fucking do that. I can't. I was telling Suzanne as we were walking through the neighborhood walking dogs, I'm like, how can you be so happy with what's happening right now in the world? Yeah, everything's great. Fucking 4th of July. Fucking patriotism. Hell yeah. Love it. It feels like I'm just around a bunch of fucking idiots. I'm being real mean right now. I think my coffee finally kicked in. Stupid ignorance is bliss. It is. I really wish I could just live my life being like, I wish I could tell a story. There's a story that had happened to me over the last 24 hours that I'm like, I'm keeping it to myself because it makes me feel very, I was trying to buy something and I was trying to I was trying to get the best deal I could get for it, right? I was like, okay, I reached out to someone who had it. It's a very kind of like, it's a very hard to get thing. And it was a personal thing that I was like, this is for my own personal collection. I let the person who owns this thing know that. And I had a couple of offers out to some of these people, and I reached out to a vendor and I was like, hey, are you guys able to have any wiggle room? And they were like, well, we'll take 5% off. I'm like, well, the item 5% is nice, but do you have any wiggle room below that? And they fucking told me, we do not appreciate you asking if we have any wiggle room, and I'm sorry that you have a budget, but we don't appreciate any of this. And on top of that, we'll just wait for someone else to come along and buy it at the price we have listed. So, and I went, and I read that and I was like, whatever. I said, fine. Like, you know, like, I didn't think it was that big of a deal to ask, like, if you had any other wiggle room. I was not trying to be mean. I told him, I was like, gotcha, I'll look elsewhere. Thank you so much. I then look at their listing. They almost double the price out of fucking spite. I was like, fuck you. I got livid. I got fucking livid. Like, I had never been that fucking mad in my entire fucking life. It's not a big deal. That was my stance. And that's why I responded back with, gotcha. Here, you know what? I'll read it. I'll read it verbatim. Just so I'm not misrepresenting what they said. Okay. I said, hey there, I was reaching out, blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to track this item down and wanted to know if you had any wiggle room. I'm in Texas, so I'd have to go through with your website or whatever. I don't want to give things because it'll tell you kind of what it is. I thought I'd ask, as it's the last piece I need to complete a little set, and the price has been all over the place. Anyways, thank you so much for your help, and if you have any questions for me, please let me know. And they said, we offer 5% off with direct promo code. I said, appreciate the 5% off. This item is listed currently for X price. It's kind of expensive. And the last sale was about, let's say $200 cheaper. Okay. I said, I have a budget about this. And if there's any, if there isn't any wiggle room, I'll go back to keeping an eye on listings. Thanks for the response. They wrote back, I don't appreciate you asking if we have any room when you have a number you need to hit. We're not interested in matching the last sales on blank with limited supply. And we will wait for a buyer at our asking price. And then I just wrote back, gotcha, I'll look elsewhere. I appreciate you taking the time to reply. And I was like, I then went to look at the listing and I went, oh, okay. I literally left a Yelp review. I took it down today because I was just like, I'm not going to fucking dick with this shit. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to be petty. Two wrongs don't make a right. Fuck them. They already have a bad reputation from what I could tell. Me adding to the noise doesn't fucking matter. All right. Let these motherfuckers be fucking motherfuckers. You know? So I said, fuck it. I'm not dealing with this shit. I went back to one of the other people that I had an offer with, and I just said, fuck it. I would rather deal with a person who is a person and not a shop. I will go ahead and just pay the difference. These people were fucking assholes. And then a part of me deep down inside went like this. I went, I'm going to list this item for slightly under what they're asking for. And every time they drop it down, I'm just going to fucking write it. Just write it all the way down. And then when they get to, if they get low enough, then I will buy it and then laugh at them and be like, That was me, by the way. It just like there was just this thing in the back of my head was all like, it's a precious moment figurine, isn't it? Those people, no. I will share that it was a magic thing that there's a set of art that I really really liked. There's a piece of art that I really really liked, and I'm kind of going back through and picking up stuff that I personally cherish in terms of like art and things like that. Not that I have like a ton of money to do this, and that's why I was asking for, you know, like a little bit of wiggle room. You know, they were listed well above what market was at the time. Okay, base checks. Okay. So the thing is, like, I play Magic. I don't play it competitively, but I love artwork. And when I buy artwork, I try to do my due diligence. It was a Beanie Baby. No, so I try to do my due diligence when it is like mass-produced art to not go like ham and spend a lot of money on it, because the reality is this: mass-produced art is mass-produced art. If it is a artist selling a piece and I like it, I will not haggle. I will not fucking haggle at all. Look, as someone who has sold art in the past, I fucking hate when people try to haggle with me. And so, like, you know, the piece that I'm selling right now, you can look at it and go, okay, you're charging $150 for that, but can you go down to like 100? It's all like the work that I put into that, and I have to like explain this to people. It's like I put 10 hours into this, okay? So what if I were to come to you and say, hey, I want you to do your job, right? This job that doesn't pay very much. I want you to do it for not almost half, but I want you to do it for around 40% cheaper. What would you tell me? If I were to come into your job, wherever you're working, and I want you to do it, for 40% cheaper than what you're getting paid currently. What would you say to me? And you know, the funny thing is, they go, well, I would tell them to go fuck themselves. I'm like, exactly. So when you come up to me and go, hey, this piece of art that took me, you know, and I'm usually guesstimating 7 hours. Most of the time, can I get a JPEG? Yeah. I've had people ask me, like, can I use your art as, like, you know, backgrounds of like my like phone and shit. I'm like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Okay. Like, I don't care. But it's the shit that it's like, this is framed to, you know, it takes me time to frame things because I frame them and I mat them. I do all the whole fucking shebang. And to be like nickeled and dimed is like, it's disrespectful. And so when I go to other artists and I buy stuff directly from an artist, I will not ever fucking I would never try to haggle. That's my biggest issue with people nowadays, is they want to haggle based on like the fact that, you know, they don't understand that handmade art takes time. And the other problem too is, and it's going to be really sad to say this, other artists are also the problem as well. There are other artists who undercharge for their work, and it makes it difficult for people who are actively trying to sell art to make money in it, because people go, well, that person, you know, the last gallery showing I went to here, you know, the artist had a piece that was a little bit smaller than yours, but they were selling it for $20. I'm like, I'm sorry, but that person in my mind is an idiot. If it took them a long time and it's comparable to my work, then they're undervaluing their own work and they're undervaluing their art. That's on them. I can't fix that. Like, what I can tell you is this: there are pieces that I sell for, you know, I like 20 hours and I'll sell them for like $200, and it's like, you know, and that's material. Like, I'm paying for materials, and a lot of the pieces that I've done in the past are on like really expensive pieces of paper too. It's not like, like an inkjet paper, these are like inked pieces on like high-end watercolor, like Arches watercolor paper. If you know what Arches is, it's a fucking, I believe, a French branded paper company, and their paper used to be not nearly as expensive as it is now, but fuck, it after COVID hit, it went up so fucking much. It went like double. As a hairstylist, people do the same thing when coloring hair. It takes time and tons of product we pay for, and they wonder why it's 300 plus. Yeah, it's funny. It's like, and I get it. Like in this economy and things like that, people are trying to find a deal, but at the same time, it's like, okay, well, this is a, you know, this is a not needed thing. It's a not needed thing. You don't need to get your hair colored. This is a luxury thing, right? So when you're coming to me, I want to do it right, and I want to do it right. Hot press or cold press? I have gone between hot press and cold press. I think I stick mainly with hot press now. No, I think I stick with cold press because I actually like the texture of that one. It's a little bit deeper. I like the bite of that one a little bit more when I'm using a brush. When I ink, I use a brush. I use a Japanese. God, what are they called? Is it Kurosai or Kuratech? I can't remember the name of the brand, but it's been a bit. But I use that, and it's an inking brush, and it's my favorite thing in the world. And when I paint, I use really cheap acrylic paint brushes. Fucking that's like where I don't splurge. The ink stuff though, like I kind of got really accustomed to inking on really, really, really nice paper. Like the last piece I did, the last big piece I did was for a show in. Wait, what was the last piece I did? No, I did a couple of Dead by Daylight pieces, I think, last year that were like, you know. I think one or two of them sold, and the other ones are just sitting over here. I'm like, But the last big piece I really did was on a big piece of Arches paper, and that took me, I want to say it took me 20 hours, and it was the Tarman piece that I did. I was never happy with that piece either. Same. I choose through brushes. My favorite brushes are pretty beat up. For painting, I keep all of my shitty fucking acrylic brushes because for some reason I just like the way they feel. like I destroy brushes when it comes to acrylic. When it's ink, those are my babies. I take care of them.
If I was a traveler, I would love to have one.
No,
You can get some art last weekend. It's handmade Shiburi tie-dye Oxford shirt from a local artist. Super crisp and colorful. Love it. Didn't ask for a discount. That's the thing. Like I said, when it's mass produced, I'm all about being like, okay, well, especially when it's an inflated price. Like when you deal with magic stuff and in particular cards. The current card market is so fucking inflated, and the people who are doing it are these type of shops who are like, I don't care what you want from me. I have it and you don't, so get fucked. I have your little trinket that you want. Oh, you want it? Well, you're gonna pay the price I'm asking for, okay? And the fucking ironic piece to that whole puzzle is that I think they recognized when, because the original listing they had up was not labeled lightly played. It was labeled near mint. I think then when they went to look at it, they were like, oh shit, we can't sell this as near mint. They changed the actual grade, like the actual grade of the card. And I was all like, oh, you fucking motherfuckers. If I had bought this from you and I got it as lightly played and I spent the money that you were asking for, I would have been fucking livid. I would have been breathing down your throats. I would have been on the phone with people being like, hey, you fucking assholes. You pieces of shit. Oh my god. Yeah. Whatever. I was so mad. I made like a post on TikTok because I have this TCG account that I kind of post stuff on, that like I'll do pack openings and stuff like that. And I literally had multiple people like, "Oh, I'm sorry, the reseller couldn't get a deal." Oh, and I was like, I don't do any reselling other than just selling shit that I don't want on TCG Player. I have a fucking stack of stuff that I put on there that I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking play with this card. Get rid of it. And I don't even charge that much on that stuff. I'm typically the lowest seller on anything. So yeah, it was just like, all right. I just took the post down. I was like, I don't have the mental fortitude to deal with this bullshit.
Keepsake.
You can do it right now. Go get your passport.
The same reason we have the Trumpy bear, the shoes, the cologne, the hats, the Bible, all that.
Mom, you should get a passport.
No.
I kind of would like one with him on
Get
it.
it.
Ew.
Okay,
Then you can travel as well.
I wouldn't want that kind of heat.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to walk into another country being like, look at my Trump passport. I'm just a grandma. I'm a MAGA mom, and I love Trump. And be like, you're walking into France, and they're just looking at you like, fuck.
You don't want to hand that shit to another country to get your stamp. I do not want that.
I would like
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I would show it proudly.
You should not.
Mom,
it's not everybody has to have one. You know that.
Yeah, it's special edition. You have to request it.
Right.
But no leader in the history of the world that is sitting has had their image on their country's passport. Why do you think Trump is doing this?
Because he is very unique. He is different than any other leader in the whole world, in any other universe we have ever had.
Mm-hmm.
In any other universe.
It's okay.
But this passport isn't something that like the passport issuing agency was like, hey, President Trump, we think we want to do this. This was his idea. He then got his people to make it happen. And
that's fucking, sorry, I'm staring over at, I was looking at the chat window, because I have the chat window up for YouTube, and I was like, start a goal. What the fuck is that? I click on it, and I'm like, oh my God, you can sit there and be like, oh shit, 10 super chats, guys. We hit 10 super chats. I can fucking put a timer on for 30 minutes, and you can ask me anything. God damn, dude. What the fuck?
now it's happening. So as he's waging war, as he is enforcing tariffs, as the prices of everything in America are going through the roof, as people cannot afford food and healthcare, he is spending time looking at the design of his special passport, making sure that special passport gets made, sending out posts about the special passport. That's what he's concerned with.
This was probably done way in advance in preparation of 250. You guys are all nutty about it. You don't have to get one. Now, if he was going to stamp
Wow, I actually agree with Mary Lou here.
in your forehead something, yeah, then that's not right.
You're missing the point. He's taking it upon himself to begin all of these vanity projects while the rest of the people in our country
Participate in the capitalism, Joel, is required of good patriots. Antifa. I wish I had the, fucking everyone shower me with money brain, but I feel fucking guilty. Like even on like Twitch, I'll have like, goals and shit like that, and I'm like, I don't even want to push them. I think about everything in the world and I go, there's way too much shit happening. Like I can't make people be like, yeah, pay me to fucking pay me to ask a question, or I'm never gonna read your chat. Like that feels so gross.
cannot afford groceries or rent or gas.
It doesn't mean it's a good thing. No, it doesn't mean it's a good thing, but I agree that it's like, hey, you're kind of looking at this and it's like, it shouldn't be a talking point for, like a popular podcast to be just drilling into. Like sometimes like iHip does this and I'm like, okay, like there's only so much Trump doing X, Y, and Z that I just go, my brain hurts. My brain fucking just does not care about this. Like, why are we not talking about for the guilt? I just got fucking jump scared by my God. I got jump scared by fucking thank you, Douglas, for the guilt. Yeah, I'm feeling guilty now. Fuck. I don't know if that was actually heard on stream or not, but jump scared by the Charlie Kirk fucking melody from fucking oh my God, my chest. Whew. Hey. monetization has definitely killed natural enjoyment of things. Yeah, I think that's my big issue is like even with the. You didn't hear anything? Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, if you didn't hear that, that fucking terrified me. Because it was fucking not Mary Lou, it was Haley singing "We Are Charlie Kirk." So hold on, let's see if we can fix that. Oh, that scared the shit out of me so much. Where was that? Hold on. Okay. Ah, it's right here. Okay. Let me see if I can actually get it to run real quick so you can hear it. Oh shit, that scared me so much. I was like, oh, what's that? Okay, hold on. Capitalism's giving heart attacks. I mean, it should at this point. It should. Participate in non-commercial computer music scene in the 90s. There was so much good music made by the community and no way to monetize it. That was a positive. You know, I have a hidden channel on Twitch that I put not generative. Well, technically it's generative. I don't have I like angled the camera over to the side here. I have a synth set up over here, and then I've got like a bunch of pedals and stuff like that I play around with. But this is all tilted now. Here we go. Yeah. And I think this needs to go. Yeah. There we go. But I have a. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you. I also have a drum machine over here as well that this is a Korg. And the 3-stack is a Moog setup. A heart attack on stream would actually get you some Discord followers. Of course it would. I put you guys back. You guys are okay. Hold on. Am I in the? Yeah, I'm centered still. We're great. We're good. But it is a Korg. For the drum machine, this is a Moog setup over here. I got a Moog. I got a 3-tier Moog synthesizer. Thinking about picking up the other one. The other one, by the way. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can run it real quick. Everyone can also have a heart attack. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, that didn't play the noise. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh wait, it is playing the noise. You're one of those modular synth dudes my parents warned me about. Okay, it is playing it. I just didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Noodling on synth knobs is a fun pastime. Yeah, I need to actually take it downstairs and poke around it a little bit more. I'm very familiar with the DFAM and the Subharmonicon Mother 32. It played quiet. Okay, but it's quiet. Yeah, I bumped it down. I didn't want everyone's ears blown out like mine were. I had a moment where I almost literally, like, my chest, like, sunk in, like, ugh.
Yes, he does not give a fuck about the American people.
Like I said, this had to do with the birthday, the 250 birthday, and he was just doing
But
something.
it's not just this. Like, have you seen what's happening at the Kennedy Center?
Yes, his name is down.
Right, but he's so vain, he has put up a big tarp so that you can't see any of it. And he's going to leave that there for his entire presidency because he doesn't want people to see that his name was removed. So now it's not just about putting his name on shit.
It's good. I don't want to jump.
Legal
Oh, you're going to
says
jump
you can't
down.
do that. Take the name down. He then has to put up a giant tarp so that nobody can see that his name was removed.
I just thought that was
Haley's Charlie Kirk
as
is
they were
10
doing
out of
the
10.
takedown.
Yes.
The takedown's over. The takedown took an afternoon. That tarp thing is still up and is going to be there forever because he is that fragile. His ego is that weak. His entire presidency.
Hi, my name's Mary Lou.
More than anything else has been about him putting his name and image on things in America. The $250 bill, the Kennedy Center, the Arc de Trump that he's trying to have built, the ballroom, this passport, the gold UFC coin. Like, that's all he gives a shit about.
And he's got you buying cologne and shoes and teddy bears and hats.
I'm gonna say it. Just let these motherfuckers buy this dumb shit. They'll have little keepsakes to look at when they're all fucking sad and shit. Because they're like, "Mo, I got duped." Yeah, you can stare at your fucking dumb keepsake. Have fun with it. Have fucking fun with it. I feel nothing other than just whatever. Like, yeah, these people suck. Let them fucking suck.
That's a while back.
Let them fucking suck. Ugh. Oh, come on.
I haven't bought anything new, except I would like that passport.
Just all the stuff that I mentioned. How much time and effort do you think he's putting into getting his name on all of these things, building all of these things, the ballroom, the Trump arch, all the shit that I just talked about? Do you think that he should be spending time and effort on that when we're in a literal war he started?
I really don't think he is. I think he tells the people under him, do this, do that, do this, do that.
But then he's got to be like, what's happening with that? Show me the layout of this. Have the architect come in and show me the ball. It's not like he just says, make a ballroom and a 250th anniversary passport and a UF.
And the ballroom that he assured us would not come from us, that he had private donors.
He's got his face on buildings in DC on banners. Yeah, he does. Because he's vain. Dang, Ma, I got duped. Why'd you let me buy this?
Haters gonna hate. And ain'ters gonna ain't.
Yep.
And we now know that that is fucking lie.
And
that is inexcusable.
Sorry, I'm like skipping ahead because I'm like, this is like the 5th time this conversation has been had. I don't think it's necessary anymore.
And the cost of the ballroom has now ballooned to $600 million.
$600 million. And
Emil, stop getting defensive for some guy who wouldn't even spit in your direction. Actually, I think he would love to spit in her direction, just right in her face, maybe in her mouth. Who knows? Trump looks like a guy who'd be like, "Oh, you want some of my spit?" You know.
And you know now about our healthcare system. Think of
putting his face and name on everything feels so freaking childish. And that the funny thing is, you're not going to convince these idiots like this to believe that at all. They're all going to be like this, like, yeah, try, he deserves it. He's president. Like, this is how these people think. They're childish as well. They're babies. They're little babies, and they're like, if I was president, I would do the same thing too. You know that. All of them would be just as fucking vain and fucking dumb as Trump.
Think about what they could actually do if they used our tax money.
Yeah, don't feel guilty about the $2. It was free money from Google. Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck you, Google.
To benefit us.
Thank you, though. I appreciate that.
Just think about that.
I have said that before. We need a better health system. I've said that every time on this podcast.
Right. Well, that requires a presidency that fucking allocates our taxes toward things that matter to us.
Right. MAGA is low-key into age play. I wouldn't say it's just MAGA. I think he'd jar it and sell it. I think that's actually more likely. He'd be like, pay me. Pay me. It's a keepsake. Trump's looking. The keepsake. I can't do Trump. I can't. Here's the problem. I can't do Trump because I haven't listened to Trump in a bit. And then on top of that, I have fucking Chad's Emperor Palpatine in my fucking head now too. The fact that they're still trying to get his face on Rushmore, even though they told them it would be rubble if they tried. Good. Let them try, please.
Right.
Instead of putting it in their own fucking pockets.
But Obama,
And that's what
Can you do Chad's evil Trump? Honestly, at this point, I need to go back and listen to Palpatine. Okay, it's so funny that Palpatine has been brought up lately. I've been watching a lot of Star Wars YouTube videos. I don't know why it's popped up lately. I think because I watched a documentary on the A New Hope, and after I watched the documentary on A New Hope, it just fills my fucking feed. But Palpatine has been named. I have not heard Palpatine. But all I can think of is it's very die like that. That's all I can think of. God, also have not watched the prequel films at all in years, and I have a hankering now to watch them, and I'm like feeling really like this is a bad idea. I pulled the original trilogy out the other night. I was just gonna put them on. Do you think the constant start and stop coming with Iran in the U.S. is to manipulate the stock market? Yes. Not even a do it. I don't even think that there is anything else you can add to that other than that. Yes, I think they're all reaping the benefits of this, and I don't think there's anything other than manipulation. Oh, bombing. Okay, yeah. You see the Game Grumps Palpatine Do It episode? It's freaking hilarious. No, but I do like Aaron. I do like Ego Raptor. Dan can be a little grating, but I'll watch it. For some reason I don't know why I like Aaron so much. I know why, because he was on Tolarian Academy, and anytime he's on, he just seems like a pretty decent guy. I know there's people out there who are like, but he said some terrible things. I'm like, he was a child of the fucking 90s. We all, up until about 2015, were all saying terrible fucking shit. Fuck, into 2020. All right? We unfortunately had the fucking edgy is funny mentality. You should do something with the first episodes that are on Spotify and see how ML has changed since then. I think ML did better in this episode compared to the last one. Yeah, I think ML is tired. Also, if you want free Google money to harass streamers occasionally, Google Opinion Rewards. You've already got the info on you. Might as well get paid for it. True. Actually, might be something I might do my spare time. I'm about to go through my I have like a collection of shit that is behind me. There's even more. Like if I were to like take a tour of my office, and you would be like, "What the fuck, Joel?" Be like, "Yeah." I had a breakthrough the other day discussing items in my connection to them, and in EMDR, I kind of recognized there's a memory I'm working with right now, and I kind of recognize like the reason I'm attached to physical items is that during one of my first memories, as a comfort, I was using an action figure as a way to disassociate, and lo and behold, I was like, oh wow, this makes so much sense. Anytime something went wrong, I went straight to inanimate, like just random objects, and been like, here you go. Just use your location info to ask you if you were somewhere. Occasionally, your search history if you liked it or not. I use Google very sparingly, so I feel like I would be the like antithesis to like their research. They'd be like, ugh. For APAC tracker, venues in the Great American State Fair are hanging Israeli flags next to American flags. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think my APAC video is going to turn into like a 3 or 4-parter. I don't even want to put like a part 1 or part 2 at the beginning of it. I'll probably put part 1. If I have an Apple, I have an Apple. I have a pen.
What we've got right
They
now.
didn't do it either. They didn't do it either.
Oh,
They
Biden-
tried to do
oh,
Obamacare.
Oh,
and
Biden.
health insurance went up and up and up.
Yeah. I need to. I'm going to be filming part of the APAC video this week. That's part of the reason why I'm kind of doing stuff today. Tomorrow I'm going to be. Goal tomorrow is I got 3 videos that I have 2 filmed. I've got 1 that I'm editing for this podcast. I've already pulled video footage for Mary Lou's racism video, so I'm trying to get all 3 of those done tomorrow. I was telling Suzanne, I was like, I need to focus on doing this, and it's like I have 2 videos that will take me an hour's top to like edit. The necessary conversation stuff will take me 7. So I'm like, I'm gonna try and make that like my focal point tomorrow. But yeah. Oh wait. Well, Apple has a similar app, but I don't know what it's called. Oh, if you have an Android, okay. And he's reacting to Ren at some point in the near future. I will be. No wonder opinion rewards be scaring me sometimes. They should.
Up and up. So that was not a
But
fix.
right. Obamacare wasn't perfect, but at least it was something. And it got more people to have health insurance than we've ever had, I believe, in the history of America.
We need a complete overhaul.
Right. Okay. Perfect. So what has Trump put forward in terms of healthcare to do a complete overhaul?
Nothing.
In
Correct.
fact, he has been slashing our fucking healthcare,
Yes.
taking
Right.
it away from people.
So
Right.
while he's destroying people's ability to have healthcare in the United States, he is primarily concerned with putting his name on all this shit, and he himself is getting special healthcare treatment with experimental drugs that nobody else has access to, with a team of 22 doctors.
You better be careful there because that's your
Wasn't there a couple of female reporters that died in the last 2 bombings? We can, while we're watching this, I'll look it up. That doesn't sound like out of the realm of possibility either.
opinion. We don't know that. I don't want to
It's
see
my
you get in
opinion.
trouble, and then
Correct.
we won't have a necessary conversation
It's my
anymore.
opinion. You think they're going to arrest me for it like they are all the protesters now?
Did you
Well,
see that?
You can't
Total-
say things.
Total 450 years in prison between, I think, 8 people
Mhm.
for protesting.
Yeah.
For
Didn't-
fucking protesting.
Yep.
Can you believe that? That could be me or Chad.
We are living in an authoritarian country now, period. There is no democracy here.
Donald Trump said that Antifa is a terrorist organization.
Yeah.
Therefore, anyone protesting that's part of this terrorist organization can be jailed. And they're putting people in prison for 50, 70 years simply for
3 were killed. 3 were killed. This is June 17th, by the way. 3 IRIB journalists killed in Israeli bombings of Iran's state television building. Fucked up, man. Oh god, that is fucked.
protesting ICE. That's fucking insane, yeah?
I have not read that. If you let me get back on the news, I'll start reading.
We talked about it last week on the show.
Not protesters.
Okay, we did.
Mhm.
Let's move on to topic number 5. Supreme Court making some bad decisions this week. This week, the Supreme Court issued 2 6-3 immigration rulings split along ideological lines.
Their invite code after I loaded the app as an extra bonus. Oh, okay. So I bet you it's like a referral code.
In the first, the court ruled that DHS has unchecked power to end temporary protected status, clearing the way to deport Haitian and Syrian nationals. The court also ruled that the administration's policy of turning away asylum seekers before they reach the southern border does not violate federal law.
See, this is a whole entire episode you could do. Talk about this. Discuss this. Be like, hey, mom, did you know that they're doing that? This is an actual legit thing to be concerned about. Now, I'm not surprised by it. You know, I'm legitimately not remotely even in the realm like, oh, really? No, it makes sense. Like they've been like they've been not even like idly like working their way towards it. This has been like a direct march. Like yeah, we're doing this shit. Like I could have told you this was going to happen.
So they can strand anyone they want at the southern border, no matter the circumstance. While those doors closed for Haitians, Syrians, Afghans, and others, one group remained welcome. Over 6,000 white South Africans have entered the United States under a refugee resettlement program since last May, with the State Department recently raising the intake cap to an additional 10,000 each of whom receive a gift bag, including an Android tablet, an American flag, copies of the Constitution and Declaration of Independence, and a packet of literature providing a Trump-approved view of American and South African history, criticizing racial equality and civil rights laws, and promoting claims of discrimination against white people. The bags also include PragerU materials, Trump's 1776 Commission Report, which likens progressivism to fascism, and a children's book accusing South Africa's government of, quote, favoring the black population. Previous refugee waves of Ukrainians and Afghans who served alongside U.S. troops received no government-issued welcome bags at all, and many Afghan allies remained blocked from entering the country entirely. Mom.
Have a TPS USA ad under the stream. Fuck. Hey, guess what? Hey, TPS USA, go fuck yourselves. All right? Why don't you go fuck yourselves along with go fuck Eric Kirk as well? And you can fuck the fucking corpse of fucking Charlie Kirk while you're at it as well. Fuck off. All right, hopefully that will prevent them from ever being fucking... I fucking hate TPS USA. They're a bunch of fucking pussies. Pussies. All of them. They fucking suck. They can eat my ass. Go fuck themselves.
Do you think people from other countries should be able to seek asylum in the United States?
Yes.
So you disagree with this?
Yes, but the South African people, that has to do with, it's like an immigration policy. That's why their plight is different than the other ones trying to come over through the border.
Say it loud and say it proud. I'll say it again. The only thing I felt kind of like concerned about saying was the fuck the corpse, fuck the corpse of Charlie Kirk too. I personally think Charlie Kirk is a fucking, like, sorry he's dead, but he's an awful fucking human being as well. He's the reason we're in a lot of the shit that we're in too. Sorry, not sorry, but it's the reality. Fucking disgusting. I blocked it. Erica's face is terrifying. It is. Who would have thought that you would have this woman who I had never seen before in my entire life could have struck such fear in me. I didn't know who Erica Kirk was until he fucking passed away. That's the fucking funny part about it, is that this woman came out of nowhere, and I'm like, she could have been a fucking goddamn Gray for all I know. Protesters here in Montana protesting TPC USA show coming here. Fuck yeah. They were pushing their ads hard right after he died. I blocked them. Then, yeah. I think people forget Charlie Kirk was a lobbyist. I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people forget that he was a tool of the right and the wealthy right. These dudes fucking love this guy. I'm finding one on my end. They say there's one in the help section, but not where it's located. I'm not too worried about it. Thanks for thinking of me, though. Yeah. You guys are Alkenstein and Antifa are coming fast, friend. I like it.
Is that not correct?
That is not correct. Trump is letting in white people and white people only.
Right.
No.
That's what's going on here.
Ultimately.
No. Yes, that is true.
Here's what I researched. The difference reflects current U.S. immigration policy choices, not a law stating.
Yes, which is Trump's policy, which is to get rid of anyone that they don't like, and it's typically brown people.
That the white South Africans have a unique legal right to asylum, while others do not. Congress and the executive branch have long had discussions over this, and there are different priorities set because of limitations of the laws that have already been set up for immigration.
It's because they're white.
You're trying to say that he's only letting white people in. That is not correct.
I'm not saying that. That's what's happening.
I disagree with you.
They just said, hey,
you can disagree, but the reality is this. Like, okay, now I'm getting angry at Mary Lou. Mary Lou, you can turn a blind eye to all of this shit. You can be like, oh, he's not doing that. He's only doing it in this one. No, he's actively setting the stage to get rid of Somalians, all of this shit. The face I always see when I think of her now is her in all black, the serial killer outfit. Okay, by the way, did we watch that footage? I think I might have shown it here, but her fucking staring is fucking funny and terrifying all at the same time. Like, she's special. The hunter outfit, yeah.
Haitians cannot come here now.
Hold on, let me see.
That DHS can effectively say "fuck you."
Do you think that's okay?
Congress has always argued this with the executive branch over this, over the immigration policies and why.
Anyone should be able to seek asylum. Literally anyone.
Right, but you're trying to say that just because they're white, he's letting them in? No,
Yes.
I don't agree with
Oh
that.
my God.
That is literally what's happening. There's no agreeing or not. That's what.
This is insane. Okay. Hold on. There's no sound. Where's the sound? Okay. Hold on. Go back. Whoa, what the fuck is going on in the... By the way, these are some fucking unhinged shit. You found the psycho edit? When Jen from iHip made fun of her doing it, it was the best. She's so emotional. She is so emotional. She's fucking so goofy.
What's happening? Hello?
The people that are seeking asylum,
Mary Lou just powered down.
no matter what color, what region they're from, they should all have the opportunity.
Okay, so you disagree with the Supreme Court decision then? Because that's not what they're saying.
What are they saying?
I just read you this whole thing. Okay, the Supreme Court basically said DHS,
Cover
Department
your
of Homeland
eyes.
Security, has unchecked power to end temporary protected status. So that means anybody who's here
Everybody
seeking
run.
asylum, DHS can say, nope, that's over now. Get the fuck out of our country.
Right. Everybody should have the
Yeah, there's a random beep in the video. I don't know why.
same opportunity.
And they don't.
Right.
Was
Well,
there?
they should.
Was there? I didn't
Right.
hear it.
So you disagree with Donald Trump here.
Well, no, that's the Supreme Court, not Donald Trump.
But it's Trump's Supreme
Oh, Drewski did her justice 100%. Drewski, like, I think that lawsuit like fell through because I think Drewski didn't even fucking claim to be quote unquote Erica Kirk. Like, he was just like, I'm just a white conservative woman.
Court picks are the ones making this decision.
The Supreme Court did that, not Donald Trump.
Donald Trump chose those people who are on the Supreme Court. This is
And plus it
fucking
was a
Kavanaugh,
parody.
There's
Gorsuch,
6 of them.
and Coney Barrett.
There's
She's
6
not
of
always
them,
on his side.
typically. She even has Haitian children. 2 of her kids are adopted and they are Haitian.
And how did she vote?
To fucking send people back to where they came from.
She's sick of those children shit too. She's like, these motherfuckers. Just kidding.
Regardless of
I need to get rid of them. It played earlier in the vid while ML was talking. Oh,
why they're here, even if they're seeking asylum. That's disgusting. Our Supreme Court is corrupt. I think they also ruled that you can't sue Monsanto for cancer agents and like Roundup and shit now.
It could be the
So all
fact
these
that I
fucking
have.
pharmaceutical companies.
It could also be the fact that I have music on the underside of this, just like light music. Which I'll
And shit like
turn off.
Monsanto, they can just pump shit full of carcinogens and make you sick and die, and you can't do shit about it now.
Mhm.
They
What I
can pump
re-
it in the fields where your food is and your fucking water, and now people are gonna get cancer left and right. And the Supreme Court said, not our fucking problem, and you can't sue them.
If what I read, it says if these people are already in the United States and they have a case pending, they still stay until that case goes forward. That this does not automatically cancel their case. If they have
No.
already been granted asylum, this does not revoke their status.
No, the decision doesn't automatically do that. What the decision does is it allows DHS to make those decisions on a case-by-case basis. So
Yeah.
even if you're granted asylum, at least as I'm understanding it, DHS can say, no, we're revoking that. Get out of here.
Can you imagine? Like,
there's a beep in the actual video. It's weird. Interesting. I don't know. If folks, let me know if you're hearing it. I'm not hearing it myself, but my God, I do that. Like she does. I'm pausing it just to see if we're hearing anything. Maybe it's the stream. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I don't know. Maybe I'm beeping. Maybe my batteries are running out. You know. Maybe I need to go charge. Charge up. Are you one of those people who can't hear the smoke alarm too? No, I can hear it. Did you do time stretch?
Like you've set your whole life up
Could be
here.
nice.
You've spent X amount of money trying to do this shit the right way. You're here because you came from like war torn countries, and now they're like, get the fuck out. Can you imagine that?
Where would you go?
Weird. It's not the stream. It's the actual video. Has a random beep played earlier. Wow.
Children.
Weird.
Like what? Can you imagine that? We used
No.
to be a country where people wanted to come, you know, to start a better life. And we've become a country that literally kicks people out because of the color of their skin, because of where they came from.
I disagree with you on that. On the part.
You're not going to convince her that this is the case because she read something from her sources that said no, that's not what this is. You're not appealing to her in any way right now. This is I'm checking out. I'm Mary Lou. I read my sources. Actually, you're very wrong. They're not kicking out people who are brown. She's just going to be like that. All right. She's going to be indignant. And you're going to have to just be like, okay, mom, you old fuddy duddy, you silly bitch. Like, you go ahead and believe what you're going to believe, mom.
Understand.
But this is all part of Project 2025, which was written by white nationalists like Stephen Miller.
And she's going to be like, I didn't read Project 2025, so I don't know what you're saying. I don't know if you're saying anything that is true right now. You could just be making stuff up. Okay, Chad?
They
This
talk
is
about
their
shit.
plan.
They talk about like purifying the race and maintaining like our grip on our own culture and shit like that. It's like hella racist. That's what this is about.
Let me just shake my head.
What, you're
I
shaking
don't-
your head. Do you not believe that?
No, I don't.
Have you looked into Project 2025? We talked about it multiple times on the show. Maybe you've forgotten or it
Yes,
just
I've
didn't sink in
forgotten.
or whatever.
Yeah.
The
They're
whole point.
even
Sorry, go ahead.
they're even trying to indoctrinate children.
Oh man, I think I need to research it. I'll get back to you. I fucking know her. I know fucking Mary Lou better than anyone else does. I can fucking tell you what this motherfucker is gonna say before she fucking says it. She gets so fucking like Emil will never be racist. The only way she'll change is when Trump tanks her savings account. 100%. And then, but like they were saying earlier, they're just going to blame it on the fucking Dems taking over during the midterms. They're going to be like, the Dems did it. See? Look at them. Let's all go to our bunkers now, guys. And when they remove their asylum, they are not going to get to go to court. They're going to have to just go back. Going to have to go or get picked up. Yeah.
Children in elementary school now by changing all of the information that they're going to feed them. So history lessons are going to be like way less about slavery, and they're
Yep.
going to make it seem like it was okay. Like they have all of these plans to basically fucking make this a white America, a white Christian America.
Look at her. Look. Oh, Haley, you're so stupid. Like you're reading your lib propaganda. You're just.
They are literally putting Christianity in public school.
That's our next topic and our final topic. Let's get to it. This week, the Republican-controlled Texas State Board of Education voted 9-4 along party lines to mandate Bible stories as required reading.
Hold on. I need to understand this. Let me lick my finger before I fucking touch anything. Thing that old people do. They're still blaming Biden for inflation a year and a half. Yeah, later. Yeah, they're dumb. They're dumb. They're dumb. They're the dumbest people ever. They can't fucking think without being told what to think. I'm sorry, but like I don't want to be mean. Like, look, I want to talk to people who are MAGA and just try to understand them, but the reality is it makes it so much fucking harder as the days go on to fucking give any of these people any sort of like grace, because it's like if they're still just fucking eating this shit up, then what do you do, right? What do you do?
Reading for all of Texas's 5.5 million public school students. The required list includes passages from the books of Genesis, Luke, Matthew, and more, but no central text from.
I also just feel very angry about this because it's like we're going down a rabbit hole of discussing these things with a woman who has in the last like 6 or 7 episodes just been like, I don't care. And just to me, it just is so frustrating that she just doesn't fucking care. She doesn't care. She'll say like, "I don't like what he's doing." It doesn't mean anything. He's not going to change her support of his. He's like, "Yeah, I'll still support him. He's my president."
Any other religion. The same day as the vote, Texas Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick appeared in the Oval Office as chair of Trump's White House Religious Liberty Commission to release its recommendations, where he said, again, this is his quote, again, the separation of church and state is not in the Constitution, and from this day forward, if anyone says that to you and they're in public office or serve in any agency...
Screaming to the choir, but it feels good. Yeah, I'm enjoying having a mild, cathartic late evening with a small handful in the chat, screaming to the choir, but it feels good. Yeah, no, honestly, I think there needs to be more places that are, first of all, looking at stuff like this and being like, okay, we're focusing on the wrong thing. And then second of all, being like, these people, look, can't fix stupid. You can try to talk stupid out of being stupid. I think that's the case right now with Mary Lou's. Like, I think you have to talk to her and you're going to have to meet her halfway. You're going to have to give her like a little bit of room to absorb this information before you fucking hit her over the head with, hey, you hate Trump, don't you now? Now that you don't like what he's doing and you hate him, right? Because she's just going to dig her heels in when you are going down that rabbit hole. But the thing is, like, I think I'm tired. I think this is why I'm being as slap happy as I feel like I'm being. I just listen to some of the shit and I'm like, these people are fucking just insufferable. They will believe anything they're told. If it comes from someone who is part of their fucking party, the things they believe, like the deification of the party that they have done with like Trump and people in the GOP in general, they'll fucking believe it. I saw Bob Crawford say the South didn't win the battle, but they won the war. And I haven't stopped thinking about it. It's the truth. It's the truth, though. They fucking lost, right? They lost the battle, but they have absolutely fucking come out fucking swinging. And they have officially just turned into a fucking a party that has figured out how to fucking manipulate a group of uneducated people. Bad soy point moments are tiring. Yes, they are. I think I'm at that point right now with the whole show where I'm like, I'm radicalized against it lately. Authority must be believed and followed at all times. And that's the thing. That's what the MAGA movement is all about. They brought these motherfuckers to power because they are dumb. They believe they were going to fucking come in and fucking just wreck shop, and they have. They've done what they said they're going to do. They've wrecked shop, but they've done it. They've done it at the expense of even these morons' fucking lives. These people, and I'm not talking about Mary Lou, because Mary Lou and Bob have enough money to live out the rest of their life without a care in the fucking free world. But the people who are in their 40s, 50s, 60s, who voted for this guy, who are living off of like, the government in some way, are fucked. Like absolutely fucked. And they don't see it. They're not seeing it coming. It's here. That's the fucking other fucking problem I have with it. It's like in our faces. And they still don't see it.
See at any official capacity, they have to point out exactly where you have violated the Constitution because you have not. And from this day forward, that phrase should have no power over people of all faiths ever again in America. Mom, do you think public schools should force students to read the Christian Bible and no other religious books?
I don't think it should force children to read it.
But
if it is in the library, if it's during the time when they're downtime and they want to read it, and it's in the school system, yes, that's fine.
That's not what they're asking.
But I don't think they should have. Yes, it is, because I just.
Oh, see, I knew it. I'm just gonna fucking point out, this is the same exact fucking thing. She read from a fucking source that this is what they're gonna do. Vance was in Bill Maher, was on Bill Maher Friday night, basically claiming 2020 was rigged. Yeah, he's a cuck. That fucking cuck is gonna fucking just fuck. They have, okay, I'm gonna say it. They have something on fucking JD Vance that JD Vance isn't one out there. Maybe they actually have footage of him fucking a couch. Like, there's got to be something like that. But they like this motherfucker will fucking do anything he can to fucking placate Trump. Weird behavior. Like I said to Mary Lou on one of the questions I asked on one of the lives a while back. If the fucking 2020 election was rigged, right? Why didn't they just rig 2020 fucking 4? Okay? Why didn't they do that? And her answer was like, well, I don't know. I would have to think about that. And I was like, bitch, I fucking paid you fucking, I think I paid her like fucking $10, $12 to answer that question. And she just went, meh. It just fucking bounced off her. It's what radicalized me against fucking going to their lives anymore. Like, I'm done. I'm done giving them the fucking money to ask questions.
Just looked it over, and it said that the vote was 9 to 5. The requirements are going to be, it will be a reading list that includes Bible stories and passages along with other literary works such as David and Goliath, Daniel in the Lion's Den, selections from Job, Genesis, Psalms, other books of the Bible, depending on grade levels. That they can do this during their free time. It's not going to be a teacher standing up there reading the Bible.
So they can do it during free time, which is, are they hinting at homework?
To every class to say you have to listen to me read the
Sure
Bible.
it is. I'm pretty sure it is.
So,
it's required reading. They're
The
going to
Board
mandate
of
Bible stories.
Education.
It is a reading list.
It's required reading.
Supporters say that the Bible is foundational to understanding American literature, American.
Okay, so do you see how they're setting this up to being something that they're forcing children to read? This is so dumb. J.D. Cuck Vance loves to cuck. Kind of the whole reason cucks cuck. Yeah.
History, which I do believe that, and Western culture.
Who do you think wrote the Bible? Do you think an American wrote it?
No.
Okay.
No.
So why is it foundational for American literature then? Hello?
I don't know.
You got me there, Mary Lou. Well, you hit me with the I don't know. I can't fucking go any further.
Okay. It's not.
It's what our country was founded on. In God we trust.
Do you think there's other religions in America?
Yes, there are.
So can you imagine in a high school where you have Muslims, you have Hindus, you have Jewish people? Can you imagine this setting? You are now forced to read Christian literature. So that puts Christianity on a fucking pedestal in these places of public education. All of these other kids that believe other fucking religions are going to be discriminated against.
It's on a list. I don't think it's a required list.
It is.
Look, this is okay. I'm gonna scream the thing I've been screaming for a long fucking time. They need a fucking producer. They need a fact checker. They need someone who can fucking go, all right, well, look, Mary Lou, what they're saying is correct. Here's the reason why. Here, we've pulled a video up so you can understand this. This telling her you're wrong, and her being like, I don't think so, it's not helping anything. It doesn't help anything, okay? Like, I'm losing my fucking mind right now.
That's what this decision was
part of the
about.
curriculum. They're teaching it alongside fucking.
You scream at her, though. This doesn't also solve anything either. Like, you legitimately need a producer to fucking be like, look, let's have a fucking neutral party provide the information, okay? Because Mary Lou will absorb information from a neutral party. That is why she will listen to Hassan Piker, okay? Because Hassan Piker is not her children.
Fucking history.
Okay, then if your daughter, our little one, Hanyak, doesn't want to do that, then get her in a private school.
Right.
Oh my God. Whoa. What the fuck? She went from being like, you're wrong, to being like, well, she don't like it. Get into a fucking private school, you dumb bitch. Like, what the fuck?
Can't afford a private school
that I have to fucking pay for because I don't want my kid in public school learning about the shit you learn in private school.
Or let her stay at home and do school online.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, homeschool your child. So I have to quit my job to homeschool my fucking kid? In God we trust only came to be in the mid-50s and has done incredible damage to this country. Drives me insane. Fucking preach. Typical Christian nationals afraid of Sharia law, but okay with their own indoctrination? Yup. Yerp. Yerp, yerp, yerp.
There's always a solution.
She has, someone, hey, who, Alkinson, you can say it. You said she wasn't bad this episode. So someone said they weren't this bad this episode. I feel like the last, fucking 20 minutes of this episode, I don't like to talk about hitting anyone. I don't think hitting anyone is a good thing. I've never wanted to hit someone so hard in my life. I have. I want to shake her. That's what I want to do is be like, ma'am, I need you to absorb this, but you are fucking dumb. I'm fucking losing my goddamn mind. Fucking this woman. I'm going to use my free Google money to harass Chad into making you their producer. Look, I'm just going to say this. Don't. At this point, I'm going to... look, Chad would fucking... If Chad fucking talked to me in private and I was like, look, man, I am this motherfucker that has been making videos of you is now watching your show and then just absolutely losing his fucking mind live, saying that you need a producer. He's going to talk to me and he's just going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Be like, I'm sorry, dude, but you guys need to figure this out. Dan Patrick says the separation of church and state isn't in the Constitution. Where is it? Yeah, it is in the Constitution. He's a fucking idiot too. I mean, these people are all fucking conservatives. So yeah, they're conservative with, well, these guys are employees of the fucking government at this point. And the thing is, they know what they're saying is incorrect. I don't believe a fucking representative can be that fucking dumb. And if he's that fucking dumb, he shouldn't be voted back in. Oh, by the way, Abbott has brought all of the Muslim business into Texas, and then he turns around and puts all the Muslims hate into the all the Muslim hate into the MAGA. Yeah, these people will gladly fucking take money from businesses who are bringing in a ton of money, even if they're run by by Muslims or anyone of a different faith, and then will turn right back at them and go, guess what? Fuck you. Thanks for the money, though. That's how they've always been.
And if you're saying that this is going to be forced down them,
Mom, what you're talking about is insane. You're saying, well, if you don't like them teaching the Bible to your kids in school, pay for a private school or homeschool them.
why not?
What if both parents work and they can't homeschool?
A homeschool, the kid stays home, does it online, and then.
Oh God. They just stay home. Yeah, both parents leave. The kid's going to do work without being supervised. That's correct. I'm not mistaken. Abbott has put safety in our laws for sure. Has put safety in our laws for Sharia law. Like basically put in a safety against Sharia law.
And then you help them with the tests and stuff like that. Anybody could do that.
That's fucking insane. The fact that you're like, well, just homeschool your kids if you don't like them teaching. That's no one's doing that. Your kid's going to go to school. This is going to cause so much fucking turmoil in Texas once they start actually doing it. You're going to see protests. You're going to see all kinds of shit.
Kids are going to get fucking expelled. Teachers are going to be fired because if I'm a teacher and I have to put this in my curriculum, I will treat it as if it is like fucking Greek mythology. It's story time, kids.
Yep, I would do the same thing. Guess what? We're going to learn about something that actually didn't actually happen, and some random dude made it up. Guess what? I mean, I would look at it in that way going forward. Even if I believed it, I'd been like, this is bullshit. And I'm going to teach it as such. It's fucking bullshit. Abbott, not about. Yeah. No, I figured that out.
Here's a little fucking favor. I'm not teaching this shit as fact.
I don't even think it will go.
It's gone.
Happening.
What do you mean?
It will be implemented by 2030. That is when they anticipate it hitting all elementary, middle, and high schools.
By then there'll be so many arguments against it that it won't go.
But Mom, this is all part of what we were talking about with Project 2025. They are attempting to force America into becoming a white Christian nation. This is part of it. Now, public schools in one of the biggest.
She's a woman who wants this. Like this telling her this is like cool. And here's how disingenuous she is being. And before creationism replaces evolution in Texas school curriculum, it's going to happen. Here's the thing. Here's how disingenuous she's being. She knows what she said earlier about it being on a reading list was incorrect. And then she went, well, now that you're telling me that it's incorrect, well, why don't they just fucking get over it? This is literally her attitude. She knew what she was saying was incorrect to begin with. And now she's being like, well, you know what? Fuck them. That's essentially what she's saying.
States in our country are mandating
So fucking
that teachers
frustrating.
teach the Christian Bible to students, no other religion. It's not like they're saying, hey, we're going to mandate that every high school student has to take a religion class, and in that class, we'll read passages from the Bible, the Quran, the Torah. They're not doing that. They're saying you will learn Christianity, period.
Well, it didn't fly here in Oklahoma either. I think there was someone that wanted a Bible in every classroom,
Getting
and it
tight
did not go
again?
either. So,
She looks 10 years younger, you know, when she does it.
but I'm saying by 2030, that's not going to happen in Texas.
But they're trying to do it, and you disagree with that, apparently, from what you're saying, right?
Yeah, but it won't
And Dan
happen.
Patrick, okay, standing behind the president of the United States, is explaining how they're going to implement this shit.
Yeah,
So it's
okay.
coming from the tippy top.
You don't
And
want that
he's
to
saying,
happen. No.
Standing right behind the president.
But it won't
that
happen.
separation of church and state does not exist. Do
Well,
you
it does.
think?
ML doesn't understand how homeschooling works. A kindergartner isn't going to sit in front of a computer they can't read yet. Yeah, but on top of that, being like, oh, if both parents work, yeah, that kindergartner is going to sit still and fucking learn without people being there to fucking make sure they learn. That's the other thing too. She doesn't need a facelift. She has this podcast. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mom, you do think that we should have separation of church and state.
Yes, yes, I do.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
That at least is on the same page to some degree as what we're saying. So you disagree with them mandating Bible studies in public schools.
I think all religions are very important, and that's what our country was made from.
So why do you think that we should only be teaching Christianity in school? Shouldn't we just omit religion from school? And if you want to seek out religion, you
She's doubling down so she doesn't have to accept that she lost any point. I mean, that's the thing is though, is that she's fucking doubled down and then she's like, yeah, no, I don't want, I want separation of church and state. Yeah, of course. It's such a fucking weird, just maze of fucking getting from point A to point B. Like she has gone down a fucking, like you could have not told me by the end of this, she's like, yeah, I want separation. Yeah, of course I want separation of church and state, but it's not going to happen. This is not going to happen. You guys are crazy. You're like, ma'am, you can't say that anymore. You can say this thing isn't going to happen when they said that Project 2025 was not going to happen. Ma'am, that happened. You may not think it happened, but it did happen. I'm just going to fucking tell you you're full of shit if you don't think these motherfuckers are going to push this agenda because they're doing it. They have been doing it.
you do it on your own time.
Or go to a religious school. There are
Sure.
religious
Right.
schools.
There
Sure.
you go. Now you're talking some
Right.
fucking sense. Instead
So
of
you-
making the public school people go to private school.
Is it wrong for me to be like, no, there should be no religious school though either? That's indoctrination as well. I hate to fucking be that person, I guess, to be like, no, fucking Catholic schools, no, it shouldn't be a thing. Fuck that. No. That is just pushing an agenda, and that's fucking disgusting.
School or homeschool, make the religious people go to a religious school or
That's what
homeschool that
your
shit,
father.
right?
Your father went to parochial school.
Yeah, and he also claims that no one reads the Bible if you're really Christian. He's a fucking idiot.
Right. But we're trying to explain this shit does not belong in a public school setting.
Yeah, probably not.
You keep that shit out of our public
Sorry,
school.
a Catholic. Don't read the Bible.
And I don't
Now-
think by 2030 it'll be there. I really don't.
The sheer fact that they're trying to press this issue is scary enough. And I do believe it will be implemented. Unless
too.
we get a different governor, unless a ton of like political shit changes between now and 2030, this will be implemented. And thank God I don't fucking have kids that are going to be in school. Can you even imagine? Kids are going to be dumber than shit. They're already to the point where like kids aren't reading, like the literacy levels right now in the United States are fucking declining. And now you're going to teach that like Cain and Abel is fucking historical fact.
I do believe the pandemic did that to us. COVID did that to us. They took kids away out of the
No,
social.
What is she saying? Huh? My kid's now 20, went to online school. Texas didn't allow this until third grade because then I don't know if they changed the law since then. I had to be here with him for that then. Yeah, you have to be like when people are doing a homeschool and I grew up around people who there's a few family, not family members, but family friends who did homeschooling with their kids, and it's like destructive when, especially with I would say like 2003 was really bad because like you had to rely on the parent to do all of the teaching. It was really fucking bad. Now it might be a little bit better. I don't know, but you have to be there to monitor all of it. You just can't just walk away and be like, yep, have fun learning. Feel about the religious schools, but that's kind of American freedom of choice. Totally is. Indoctrinate will always want to indoctrinate. Yep. Yeah, the indoctrinated will always want to indoctrinate. I mean, my personal opinion is just it's like you can do whatever the fuck you want. You have the right to freedom of religion. I think schooling should be, because it's a government sort of like, well, schooling is not technically government funded. I mean, the government funds schools. I digress. Yeah, I mean, you can have those, but I think they're awful.
They don't fund schools in the United States. That's why it's happening.
This is on purpose, Mom. This is no, it's not COVID. This is part of Project 2025.
I understand that.
The population to be as dumb as possible.
You didn't understand that because you're like, I don't know what Project 2025 is a few moments ago.
So they can rob us blind, lie to us, do whatever the fuck they want. That's part of this plan. All of this is.
But I think you can believe that. But I do believe taking the kids away from their friends in COVID during that time, they had to go home on computers. That was like,
okay, I can prove you wrong right now.
Aftermath of that.
I can prove that wrong right now. All of my children are in college. They were all part of the pandemic. All of their friends are going to seek out higher education. That is just a fallacy that you've been fed on the fucking internet. COVID did not stunt intellectual growth.
Well, I don't know if that you can make that statement because it has been kind of proven that combination of things happen. You're just I think Haley is just lucky that her kids are well adjusted and smart kids, and their friends happen to be the same way. But literacy rates are fucking down across the fucking board, and COVID did not help anything. This is where I'll push back because this is just not true. Yeah, it fucked with kid socialization, and their ability to fucking intake information too. Yeah, it depends on the age and social dynamic. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, it stunted emotional, social growth. They had no friends to play with. They couldn't get out there to their friends anymore. It did a big number on society overall, Haley, with kids.
That is not why. That is not why our education system in America is in the fucking shitter. That is not why.
No, it's not the only thing, but it is part of it. We had a. The problem is the last like 15, 20 years has legitimately been a fucking rapid decline in how we treat teachers and how we pay for education. And coupled with what happened during COVID COVID has fucked up a lot of shit. And I personally think that I think after 2020, not 2020, 2003, or not 2003, 2001, when Bush was in office, I think that's when it all started fucking going downhill. Kids are lazy and don't know what a hard day's work is. Bunch of bums. That I don't agree with that. I think I take offense with the word lazy. I know you're joking, but I was always as growing up, I was always told that I was always called lazy. The reality was this: if anyone's typically lazy, it's personally from my end, lazy was because I was depressed. I didn't want to do things because I didn't see any reason to do things. Public school taught out of the Bible till like the 50s or 60s. This is why private Catholic and Jewish schools came about, because they didn't want to be taught out of the KGV. That's what the old fogies have been saying for over a century. Oh yeah, trust me. I had an old fogey as a parent who fucking literally fucking called me fucking the worst things you could ever want to call a child, a teenager, fucking, anything. You would think being their son, you would be like, let me do everything I can to help them. No, it was you're a clown because your other parent was a fucking clown. So that you didn't get your genetics from me. You got it from them. And they wonder, They wonder why I don't have like they're not close to any of their children. It's like, yeah, these motherfuckers, dude. Like they're a wealth of fucking positive fucking feedback. I moved out at 16. I should have moved out probably at 18, 19 because my situation was not good. But I ended up bumming around from like 20 to like 23. King James Bible, yeah. I didn't realize KJV stood for that. I also don't think about the King James Bible in any fucking like when someone says, "Oh, the King James Bible," I'm like, "Oh, right."
I didn't say that. I thought it was in the shitter way before COVID. Yeah.
There's no fun.
You kind of did say that a little bit, but I'm not gonna.
For public school. Teachers are not getting paid what they should be getting paid.
You're
and
right.
so you're getting fewer and fewer teachers with lots of students. Nobody's learning fucking jack shit. Now we're going to be learning the fucking Bible in public school? You cannot be serious.
Our public schools need a big makeover too. They're terrible.
They are getting the makeover. It's
Right
coming
now.
from Trump. This is how they want it.
Think of King James, especially during Pride. I mean, he was gay. Didn't he kill a bunch of his wives, right? Just wasn't doing it for him. None of them have a dick. What's happening?
They want it to get worse, not better. Yeah. Like in Texas, don't they have a thing that's mandated taxpayers have to pay for private schools for kids?
Yes, Greg Abbott fucking made it law. They are implementing a voucher system where now my fucking tax dollars, instead of being filtered into public education, are paying for motherfuckers to go to public school. And it
Private
said
school.
like, I'm sorry, private school. Like
Okay.
90% of the people who are recipients of these vouchers were
Oh,
already
King
fucking
James
enrolled.
did not kill his wives. He only had one wife. Oh. It's Henry the Eighth who had 6 wives. Had 6 wives and only 2 of them killed.
in private
Okay.
school. So that means all these rich assholes are getting a fucking break on their tuition and I'm paying for it. Me. Meanwhile, my kid's going to learn about the fucking Bible in public school. I don't want that shit. I don't want it. I live in maybe like one of the worst states, maybe the worst state. You know, they discriminate against fucking women, immigrants, the LGBTQ plus community, and now like
It's bad across the board, I would say, in many southern states. Let me just say this, Republican-run states, many of them.
fucking children, they're getting shot at in schools, and now we got to learn about the fucking Bible. This is
I called my kid lazy. My kid has bad depression, also refused to learn a lot of normal everyday things like cooking and cleaning that would upset me, but I would let it slide. Yeah, I mean, so I don't know. I think when it comes to like the word lazy, I think it is a antiquated way of looking at someone and applying you're applying your own sort of biases against someone when you're just lazy. And the reality is this, like most of the time when people are not doing things that people normally do, it's because they see no reason to do them. Be it from depression, be it because they were neglected, be it that they just don't know. And there's ways of handling that stuff to mitigate those situations. And you know, it takes a fucking parent to come in and be like, how can I help my child? A person who looks at their child and says that is not a parent. I see lazy as more systematic. We're not as individuals as we're not as individual as we're made out to be. Yeah, I can agree with that too. Sorry, more systemic. Yeah. I'm speaking from my own personal kind of like experience, and when you have a life where you're trying to be, you're trying to find out who you are as a human being, and at every turn you're being told, don't be you, don't be that person, do not be who you feel like you should be. You should really fucking not do that. it really puts a fucking massive damper on you. And then you start asking the question, is this what I'm here to do? Is just to be someone else? And the answer is no. Like, you're not here to be someone else. You're here to be you. We're all cogs in the wheel of or on the wheel of capitalism. We are. He told me lately that he just didn't think it mattered because he didn't think he was going to be around to need to use anything. Which, it makes sense. He's doing better now. Sometimes he has his bad times, which I think anyone who's gone through, like who has depression, who has gone through, neglect or any sort of just, hardship, you're going to have a bad time every once in a while. And it's going to be harder for you than it is for people who just are having just a crummy day. Arizona schools had vouchers too. We voted it down, but the legislatures decided they knew better and overruled the voters. Vouchers need to go away. They do. They're fucking stupid. Being the eldest child too, honestly, vouchers literally is just setting up a caste system for education. Being the eldest child too comes with a ton of pressure that family puts upon you. Yeah. I'm the oldest, so it was rough. It was really fucking rough. I know from experiences also. Yeah. Being the oldest, you're looked at as the quote unquote leader of the kids. I was the oldest everything. I was the oldest kid. I was the oldest cousin. Like, I was literally numero uno, and it was fucking awful. It just fucking it just felt everything just felt foreign. I was having this discussion just recently with I think it was with Suzanne, and I was just like, there's this like aspect of my own life where it's all like, for the longest time, I thought there was something wrong with me. I was like, I don't feel connected to people. And, when I go out in public, I see people and I'm like, man, everyone seems to be getting along so well. Like, people seem to have like no fucking pressure when they're talking to people, and every interaction I have in public with people, it's me overanalyzing what I'm about to say. Even on streams, I kind of get like that too. But more when I'm like face to face with people, it can be very rough, especially with people, even people I know or I've known for years and decades. That's why you connect with the anti 100%. Some things are hard to find joy in, but cooking can create joy. Cooking too. But I don't find joy more satisfaction. I find joy in cooking, but I find joy in cooking because I like making something that tastes good. I grew up around a lot of ready-made shit my entire life, and I think the first time I ever felt joy in anything was eating sushi for the first time, like actually having good sushi. I was like, I want to, like, oh my God, this is going into a territory where I'm going to talk about like this Dagger Heart campaign, and the character I built and wrote around is kind of a reflection of my I guess myself. And I sent my like outline of my character to my friend with like all of these like like tidbits and like personality things about him, and my friend's all like, wow, he's really fully developed. Like, just make sure you're not, you don't have to be this character, like the whole entire time you're playing. And I'm like I don't really want to fucking just point out that this character is based on me in some way. Going through identity issues has to be hard also for him, and having non-diagnosed autism wasn't easy on him either, but we got through it and still get through it together. That's great though. I'm glad you're son has someone that he can reach out to and help kind of navigate, because I wish I had it. I wish I had a parent like that. Same. I was born first and a black sheep. I am the black sheep of my family. My Suzanne was all like, "You're not the black sheep. You just think you are." And I'm like, it's hard not to think that when you have been isolated the majority of your life, and your siblings were turned against you growing up. Joel never expected his TNC lives to be therapy for him. Interwebs is a cool place. It is. I'm enjoying it. Hell, I think I am the damn white sheep of the black sheep of the family. They think I'm the black sheep, though. I mean, I could probably look at it the same way too. Like, it's just a group of black sheeps, and I'm just the one. I'm the one that's not. I don't know. I find the pain of, like, just not identifying with a parent or having like a soft landing spot with anyone, to be just absolutely the most, like, awful thing that you can just ever provide a child. And I think it's the reason why I never had a kid too, is just because I was like, well, first of all, the reason why I didn't ever want to have a kid was I was told that I had bipolar 2. And I was like, well, I would never want to pass something along to my kid that, I wouldn't want something like that to be passed along to my kid. And so I said, no. Then after going to a facility, they were like, you don't have bipolar 2. You have complex PTSD. The doctor who told you that is full of shit. And I was like, fuck. Okay. Well, fuck. So yeah, I felt a lot of, like, relief, and at the same time I just felt fucking disgusting. It was awful.
This is literally the worst state. Maybe
I
Florida.
think
Florida's up there.
Education-wise, Oklahoma is the worst state in education.
I mean, yeah, Oklahoma, I think, is the dumbest state according to, like, all of.
Yes to the siblings thing, and yes to outsiders never seeing it. Yeah. I'm the winterborn. Technically, if we're talking about, like, actual time of the year, my sister Casey was born in December. I was born in October. She was born, unfortunately, I think, like, 4 days after Christmas, and her birthdays got fucked. Like, gifts were just not given to her. We didn't really get birthday parties. That was the other thing too. Like, had a conversation with my mom, and my mom was all like, I gave you guys birthday parties. And me and my sister Heather were like, no, you didn't. Because yeah, I did. And I'm like, you can't gaslight this one, because I think I can remember one birthday party when I was like 5. I was born in January. Yeah, close to Christmas. Birthdays kind of suck. They fucking are the worst. I felt so bad for her. Casey got shafted, like, really hard.
The shit that you read online, but
It's the
Texas
worst.
is up there.
Yeah,
We fell from
education.
grace. I think it used to be like number 70 in education, or I mean, like 50. Like, we were at the top of the fucking charts,
Yeah.
and now I think we're the dead last.
Yeah, I have CPSC. Yeah.
Well, I guess that wraps up the show. Thank you,
Love
everybody,
this place.
for joining us. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Haley. I will be doing a live today at 4 p.m. PST. I doubt either of you will join me. So it will just be me holding down the fort, answering these questions, as it seemingly now is every week. Join me for that here on YouTube, 4 p.m. PST. Before we go, Mom, thank you for doing this. I do love you for doing this for 4 years, since that very first.
All right. Okay. I think it is 2:00 in the fucking morning. I'm gonna go eat something, I think. I mean, it's too late to go get something, but I think I have, like, I just cut up pineapple just a few earlier today. And I might be going fucking ham on some pineapple. I don't know. I really don't know. Finley's looking at me like, what are you gonna fucking get up right now? Like, maybe. But yeah, no, I'm gonna do Wednesday. Hopefully they release it a little earlier. Because I think I'm gonna start at 6 on Wednesday. and then go to like 10 or 11 or however long. I don't want to put like a fucking I want to say this. I don't want to put like a time limit on like streams, because I feel like that's just like kind of unfun. But because I think it kind of like is the thief of a natural conversation. But I'm gonna try and do them like 4 or 5 hours. I enjoy doing these, so I don't mind sticking around hanging out. Joel, I love you. Hey, I love you too, Peace Frog. Chat, I love you. Kermud, I love you. Just watched the movie The Sheep Detective last night. The Winterborn is an odd thing for a sheep. I gotta check that out. Is it good? Parasocial relationship live is why we can collectively be radicalized against the family dynamic of TNC. I think at this point, Joel, I love you. Chad, I love you. Yeah, I love you guys. You guys are great. We've got a nice little group of people who are hanging out, and I love it. I love it. You know, if you had asked me when I first started doing this, like if people would hang out, I'd been like maybe like 2 streams. People would be like, cool, and then they just bolt after that. I was like, I told Suzanne, I was like, yeah, I think give it like a week. I'll be talking to myself. Are you eating pineapple spears and Kool-Aid now? No, I talked about a big guy. No, I told Suzanne about that today. I told her yesterday we went to CVS of all places, and they had pickle spears there. And I was like, have you seen the pickle spears thing? And she's like, what? I was like, the Kool-Aid pickle spears. And she's all like, no. I was like, yeah, they basically fucking pour Kool-Aid, because they had jars of pickle spears there. Like, they were just pouring Kool-Aid and then putting like a cup or 2 of sugar in it. And she was like, that's fucking disgusting. I was like, yeah, it's absolutely unhealthy. Like, so bad for you. Can't wait to see everyone Wednesday. I can't wait to see you guys on Wednesday as well. Chad, I love you. Mary Lou, I love you. Wait. Oh, I love that ending. Thanks, Frog. Yeah, thanks, Frog. Yeah. All right. But no, I'm going to probably eat some pickle spears. Not in Kool-Aid. I'm going to go fucking eat them. And I'm going to fucking... Maybe... I have pork belly I need to prep. I might do that tonight, too. I got like a whole, like... I want to say like 10 pounds of pork belly we picked up. So I'm going to cut that shit up. I'll post some insane shit in Discord. Do it. I love it. I love it. All right, everybody. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I am hungry. Where's my, there we go. There's my audio. Bump the music up here. Joel, is there a Joel Discord? There is. Hold on. I think I can pay. Oh, I can paste here. Here we go. I got the direct hookup for this. I got the direct one. Invite server. Okay, let's copy. Paste. You know how expensive it is to buy pineapple spears? They're actually fairly cheap at CVS. Not CVS, sorry. Costco. I said CVS earlier. Costco is where we went. We went to Costco. All right. Getting the hell out of here, everybody. There we go. I'll see you guys Wednesday. I might throw another one in on Friday if I don't go to draft on Friday. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. See you soon. Bye. This guy on a meat bender while the partner is away. Give the dogs a piece. We will. We're gonna fucking go ham on some meat. That sounds fucking gross. All right, everybody. Good night.